So the next horse coming into the ring now is number 32, and this is Michael Grady's Murex Poddy, and ridden by Amy Grady, the 5-year-old bred by the Sire Farmhill Highlander and the dam Ashlon Star. So they're next to go, number 32, Murex Poddy and rider Amy Grady. Well, there's Tim and Nigel and Dermot Ryan finishing the jumping phase, and John there gallop down in front of the members, and they'll go on now to the confirmation section. So next to go is number 40, and this is Tom McNamara's Shan Valley Hip Flask, a 5-year-old bred by Vincent and Carmel Burns, the Sarah Listra, the Dam Broomfield View, and ridden by Tom's daughter Marie McNamara. Next to go, number 40, Shan Valley Hip Flask and rider Maria McNamara. So next into the arena is 205, and 205 is Emily Carson's Tully's Stellar Lady, bred by Martin and Magella Fahy. These are Kappa Aristocrat and the dam Tully's Kimberly and Tully's Stellar Lady, ridden by Sammy Weston. So they're next to come into the arena, number 205. So they're finishing the jumping phase, Shan Valley Hip Flask and Rider Marie McNamara. And just to give you provisional scores for our first two horses, 192 Ireland Banter and Emma Jackson, they finished on a score of 161.5, and 2 Mile Nigel and Dermot Ryan number 201 on a score of 177.5 out of a possible 200. So next into the arena is Michael McDonald. So next to go is number 203, and 203 is Katie O'Dean. Katie riding her own LS Ladies View, a 5-year-old bred by Noreen O'Sullivan, the Sir Young Caravan, and the dam Millie's Liza and Clover. So they're next to go number 203, Katie O'Dean and LS Ladies View. So next to go now into the jumping phase, Holly Park, Rock on Rocco, and a rider Tim McDonough. And to give you a completion score for Merrick's Poddy and Emily Grady, they finished on a score of 169.5. jumping phrase for LS Ladyview and Kate O.D. So next into the arena is 195, and this is Whitegate Sedan for owner Judith Jackson, ridden by Mickey Mullen. The 5-year-old bred by Derek Jones, the Sire Young Sedan, and the Dam Whitegate Sunrise. So they're next to go 195, Whitegate Sedan, and rider Mickey Mullen. And I think LS Ladyview and Kate O.D. is calling it a day. Hard luck, Katie. So for anyone just joining us now, the total marks are gathered up. Each combination is trying to get as close to 200 marks as possible. Currently our leader is 2 Mile Nigel on a score of 177.5, and rider Dermot Ryan. There's 40 marks awarded for the flat work, 90 for the jump, for the jumping, and then there's 10 marks for rhythm and fluency, 10 marks for technique, 10 marks for balance and harmony, total 120, and then the confirmation is another 40 marks, and that gives the total of 200. So just joining us now in the ring is number 202, and 202 is Dermot Malloy. Dermot riding his own Curramore Lad, a 4-year-old bred by Larry Carey, the Sire Iho Dove, and the Dam Curramore Lady. Now they're next to go, number 202, the 4-year-old, and Curramore Lad, and rider Dermot Malloy. phase there now for 195. White Gates and Vicky Mullen. So next into the ring we have number 95, and this is Roy Shields, Rock Rimmon Ambassador, and rider Emma Jackson. The 4-year-old bred by Sean Rann, and the Saranac Leary Dancer, and the dam Glenduff Bouncing Lass. They're next to go number 95. And a completion score now for Shan Valley Hip Flask and Marie McNamara. They finished a score of 158.0, but our current leader still out in front is 2 Mile Nigel and Dermot Ryan on 177.5. And to give you a original score for 205, Tiller Stellar Lady and Sammy West, and they finished in a score of 168.5. And they're just finishing the jumping phase, Dermot Malloy, and a score for 203, and that's Lady View and Katie O'Day 162.5. So the next horse into the ring now is Liam Linsky's DS Another Bouncer and rider Amy Grady. The 5-year-old bred by the rider Amy Grady and Brendan Duffy, the Star Moylock Bouncer, and the dam Mount Diamond Princess. So next into the ring now is number 92, and this is Marie McNamara riding her father Tom McNamara's Shan Valley Master, a 5-year-old bred by Anne Rabbit, and the star Carrick Cottage Star and the dam Finton's Girl, number 92. So good score there now for coming in for Whitegate Sedan and Victoria Mullen. They've finished on the score of 170.5. That currently puts them into second place behind Two Mile Nigel and Dermot Ryan, who finished on the score of 177.5. That's hard luck. Amy calling it a day. Plenty more days for yes, another bouncer. So next to go now in the jumping phase is Shan Valley Master and Marie McNamara. So next to go is number 200 and two, and this is Tom McNamara's Shan Valley Nightcap and rider Rebecca Scott, bred by James Gunning, the Star Cap Aristocrat and the Dam My Glass Blackie. So they're next to go, number 200. next to go, number 196. So a completion score now for number 95. They finished. It's Rock Rimmon Ambassador, and Emma Jackson a score of 163.5. That completes the jumping phase. Portion of the last fence down for John Valley Nightcap number 200. So after the prize giving in this class, it will follow directly by the older drafts. The class 27 is for the 6-year-old and over. That takes place directly after the prize giving finishes here in the class. And it's sponsored by the Pegasus Thompson Feeding Group. So our final competitor making their way into the ring now. This is number 198, and we've Tim McDonough. Tim has already been in. He's riding his own Holly Park Cass, a 5-year-old by the Tsar Casanova and the dam Haslemere Queen. So they're next to go. 198, the final competitor to come into the ring in the younger Irish drafts, the 4 and 5-year-old. back into the ring. They've all been jumping the Adrian Stewart built track here. And a big thank you to our sponsor of this class, Pegasus, over 50 years manufacturing horse feeds throughout the length and breadth of Ireland, and our local sponsors here, John Thompson Limited, well known to many, to also down south is the Liffey Mills and Dairy Gold Co-op throughout the Munster region, to top class products, and the man on the ground in this part of the world, Declan Cullen. Declan known to many of us in the eventing world, and over the Clare they'll have their fabulous event, one of the most successful new events that has come on the circuit in the last number of years, so full credit to the full team at the Clare and Declan. So a huge thank you to our sponsor Pegasus, and their products can be purchased and bought around the ground at the best of update feeds too, for the stable cues, the cool mix, the hunter and pony cubes, and all the various feeds that you require. So just we do the final calculations as Adrian Stewart the team are the course for the older Irish drafts. We'll get you a result now shortly as soon as we get all the points that have been allocated. As I said, there was 40 marks maximum could be awarded for the flat work, 120 for the jumping phase, 40 for the confirmation, giving a maximum total of 200. Currently out in the lead before all the scores come in is 2 Mile Nigel and Dermot Ryan on a score of 177.5, and currently lying in second place at the moment is Whitegate Sedan and Vicky Muller number 195. We're just down now waiting on the final confirmation score for Holly Park House and Tim McDonough, number 198. Currently in the lead on a score of 177.5 is Dermot Ryan and 2 Mile second place is Dermot Ryan again, and Clara Highlander on a score of 173.0. Currently in third place is 195 Whitegate Sedan of Victoria Mullen on a score of 170.5. Right, we have a result now of our class. In sixth place is number 205 on a score of 168.5. In fifth place is competitor number 32, Merrick's Paddy and Amy Grady on a score of 169.5. In fourth place is 195 Whitegate Sedan and Vicky Mullen. In third place is number 198 on a score of 171.5, and that's Holly Park Cass and Tim McDonough. In second place is 173 or 100 on a score of 173.0. That's 196. That's Clara Highlander and Dermot Ryan. But our winner is Dermot Ryan again. Number 201 on a score of 177.5, and 2 Mile Nigel. So they're our winner of our young event horses, and we're delighted to have Declan Cullen from our sponsors here in Ring to do the presentation, and Declan will be joined by Sonia Egan, head of breeding from the Department of Agriculture, Food and Marine, and thank you, Sonia, for the support from the department for this fabulous class. As I say, a number of years ago, say 10 years ago, this class was nearly being moved out of Dublin for lack of entries, a lack of everything, and it has absolutely ballooned, I think is the word to use, in success. Over the quality has gone on in leaps and bounds, and huge compliment must go to the various Irish draft breeders groups throughout the length and breadth of Ireland for the huge support and commitment. It is absolutely fabulous. They have the performance classes, and then they have the fat classes, and the qualifiers start in a few weeks' time down in Tullylish near Banbridge. Will be the first of the 4 qualifiers that will be held throughout the length and breadth of the country, trying to get those elusive tickets to head to the RDS and on to other performance classes and the flat work classes in Dublin is the ultimate goal for so many, but the quality that has come into the Irish draft breed is highly recommended and commended to all involved, so well done. But just waiting now for the horses to come into the ring. And for anyone just joining us, it was the combined scores from each of the phases that each rider was trying to get as close to 200 marks as possible. And with three different judges, and the flat was Rachel Cox, Robert Draper was doing the confirmation, and Caroline Wilson was doing the jumping phase. Okay, riders, can we have you into the ring, please, immediately? Come on. We need you into the ring immediately. 'Come our prize winners for class 26. And Dermot Ryan, our winner. On 2 mile Nigel, number 201. Dermot was also first and second in the class. (201) owned by Dermot Malloy. Dermot was also riding in the class with the 5-year-old 2 mile Nigel, bred by Jerry McMahon. These are King Vinny, the dam 2 Greta is the dam, and they start King Vinny. I was so delighted to be joined by Sonia Egan, head of the breeding section in with the Department of Agriculture, Food and Marine. Declan Cullen representing our sponsors, Pegasus, going forward to offer his congratulations to Dermot Ryan. Dermot based down there in Tipperary and travels the length and breadth of Ireland to the various qualifiers, and he'll be busy now over the next few weeks. He's had a lot of success with Dermot Malloy's horse. I think that's Dermot possibly on the second horse, which was Clare Highlander, number 196. Clare Highlander, bred by Dennis Morgan, the signed Farm Hill Highlander, and the dam Clare Savannah. In the third place was Holly Park Cass and Tim McDonough. Tim is based running over there in Galway. Number 198 by the star Casanova. The dam Haslamere Queen, the 5-year-old. And in fourth place, one of the local girls, number 195. And this was Judith Jackson's Whitegate Sedan and Vicky Mullen, bred by Derek Jones and the star Young Sedan and the dam Whitegate Sunrise. And in fifth place was number 32, and that was Muir's Poddy, a 5-year-old by the Sire Farm Hill Highlander, the dam Ashland Star. And in sixth place, number 205, and that's Tully's Stellar Lady. And rider Sammy Weston, bred by Martin and Magella Fahy, the Star Kappa Aristocrat, and the dam Tully's Kimberley. So all getting the photographs that will adorn various mantelpieces and walls. Are still far better so. We'll be going straight into our class 27 directly after this class, so these are mementos that the riders and owners will keep for many years to come, and how brilliant it looks with the glorious sunshine here in the main arena in Balmoral. Shortly we'll have our horses lead off on a lap of honour, and Dermot Ryan, he's had numerous wins in these classes throughout the length and breadth, and as I say, Eamon, his great supporter Dermot Malloy. Okay, if we can have Dermot, if we can ask you to lead us off on our lap of honour. Right, Dermot. And to my Nigel, owned by Dermot. Let's give him a nice round of applause as our leader of the Young Irish Performance class. To my Nigel. Well, let's give them a nice round of applause. Huge amount of work goes into getting these horses ready. Well done, Dermot. And Declan Malloy on board. And well done to Tim McDonough in third, Victoria Mullen in fourth, Amy Grady in fifth, and Sammy Weston. So well done. Fabulous to see them. Give them a nice round of applause. They go by us. We'll be seeing a couple of these riders riders back in again for the old performance, but well done. Then, oh, we have 20 down to go in the next class, so we'll get underway fairly quick now. As I say, for people just joining us, there's 3 phases to it: the flat work, the jumping phase, and the confirmation, all trying to get as close to 200 marks as they possibly can. And a huge thank you also goes out to our sponsor, because without the sponsors it is impossible to run these equestrian events. And a huge thank you to Sonia Egan, heading up the breeding department, coming along here today, and to Declan Cullen and all the team behind Pegasus, John Thompson, local breeders, and Liffey Mills and Derry Gold Co-op through the down in Munster. So we're away again, and the first horse into the arena is number 216, and 216 is Vaughan Ali Diamond and rider Jessica Murphy, and owned by Sean Barker, and the 6-year-old bred by Julianne Corrigan, the Star Carabone Cross, and the Dam Ballydrim Lass. And just a reminder that there is a championship after this class concludes, so we'll have our first and second back into the ring. So the next to go in entering the ring now is 221, and this is Downstown and rider Ben Rainey, and riding for Sarah Russell, and Downstown PJ, a nature-old bred by James Hoare, and these are Carrickbone Cross and the Downstown Bella. So they're next to go, Ben Rainey and Downstown PJ, 221. So next to go is number 211, and this is Ban Valley Whisper, owned by Glasdumman Studs, and rider Emma Jackson, the 6-year-old bred by Pat and Miriam O'Sullivan, the great Sir Gottfried Hero, and the Ban Valley Mandolin. So they're next to go, number 211, Emma Jackson, and Ban Valley Whisper. And next into the ring we have 222. This is Jenny Williams. Jenny riding her own Ballyrussell Misty, a 7-year-old bred by Donna Rice, the Sir Gilbane Naldo, and the Dam Roscoe Rebel. So they're next to go 222 in our 6-year-old and over Irish draft class. Reggie, ridden by Edwin O'Connor. The 11-year-old, bred by David Miley, the Sar Kenmore Diamond Clover, and the Dam Barrett Lady. Well, they're next to go. Well done, Nicola. Nice clear round. Our latest jumper, Drum Misty Blue and Nicola Martin. A huge thank you to our title sponsors in this, Pegasus, and our local agents, John Thompson's and Liffey Mills down south, and Derry Gold down in Munster, and our local feed consultant, Declan Cullen. A huge thank you, and also to Sonia Egan, heading up the breeding department in Horseport Island, and thank you to the Department of Agriculture, Feed and Marine, who have sponsored a lot of the prize money also. And next into the ring comes number 218. And 218 is Penny Murphy's Contiki and rider Charlotte Harding. Charlotte rides the 11-year-old, bred by Seamus Neville, the Star, the Great Killinick Bouncer, the Dam Glen Cross. And they're next to go, number 218 Contiki and rider Charlotte Harding. Edwina and Ashwood Reggie, our latest finisher there in the jumping phase. And we missed number 9 coming in there, and that is Chris Carter's Canon Hector, and ridden by Zora Smith, the 13-year-old gelding bred by Tom Fitzgerald, the Star Clube Bouncer, and the Dam Warren Wendy. That's number 9 up doing the flat work stage. Just completing the jumping now is 218 Contiki and Charlotte Harding. The next horse into the ring is Knock the Gown Midnight Express and Maria Byrne, coming up from down in Skerries in North County Dublin. The 8-year-old bred by Angeline Desmond, the Carrick Cottage Star, and the Dam Kilbrannan Lady. And they're next to go 208 Maria Byrne riding her own Knockgannon Midnight Express. And the next combination into the ring number is number 207. And this is Adrian Blackwood's Candy Boyd and rider Louise Lyons, bred by Miriam Burney, the Sar Scrapman, and the dam Libertas True Blue. So they're next to go at number 207, Candy Boyd and rider Louise Lyons. And to give you a completion score for number 206, they finished on a score of 169.5. We've currently got a new leader, and that's number 218, and that's Charlotte Harding and Contiki. They're on a score of 176.0. So next to go is number 213, and this is Alcazoo Ali and Duncan McFadden, and owned by Jenny and Richard Jackman. The 9-year-old bred by Jerry Ferguson, the Sir Harkaway Linehawk, and the dam Key to the Kingdom. So they're next to head up to do their flat work phase for try and convince our judge Rachel Cox Wilson is doing our jumping phase, and Robert Draper our confirmation. Oh, well done, Louise. Louise Lyons and Clanboy there, finishing their jumping phase number 207. So next into the arena is number 209. And 209 is Janet Mannion's Shima Miss Wingap and rider Lindsay Carsley. The 6-year-old bred by Sharon Mannion, the owner by the Sir Eppin Stables Eva Fowler and Shaw Wingap. So currently out in the lead now is Charlotte Harding, number 218 from Kentucky. In second place at the moment is Bon Valley Diamond and Jessica Murphy on a score of 171. And in third place currently at the moment is Nicola Martin and John Drum Misty Blue on a score of 170. And just give a completion score for 208. They finished on a score of 157.5. So next into the ring now is 219. 219 is Rosanna Nolan's the jump now will be number 209, Mrs. Shama, Miss Wingap, and rider Lindsay Casserly. So next horse into the arena now is 210, and 210 is Eamon Darcy's Latchain Blue Boy and Amanda Fahy, the 20-year-old gelding bred by Mr. and Mrs. Ivan Adams, the Sir Blue Raj and the Dam Moore Park Leading Lady. Michael Grady's The Countess of Merse, and rider Amy Grady. Amy had a couple of rides in the previous class, and this time she rides the 6-year-old Countess of Merse, bred by the owner Michael Grady, and the Sar Farmhead Highlander and the dam Amberlight. So they're next to go. Amy Grady riding the Countess of Merse. And the completion score there for 213 is 146.5. And just about now to start the jumping phase is number 210, Latchain Blue Boy and Amanda Fahy for owner Eamon Darcy. So that completes the jumping for Amanda Fahy and Latchain Blue Boy for owner Eamon Darcy. So next to go is 217, and this is Tully's Cherry, and owned by Charlotte Moore. Tully's Cherry, a 9-year-old, bred by Charlotte Moore, and the Sar Skip and Sea, and the dam Tully's Valley. So they're next to go. 217, Tully's Cherry and rider Sammy Weston. And to give you a provision score for number 209, then horses to go, and this time it's number 97, and this is Amanda Benson. Amanda riding her own Ballygerry Buster, a 12-year-old bred by Seamus Lucy, the Sir Luke Skywalker, and the Dam Domenico. They're next to go. Amanda Benson riding her own Ballygerry Buster, number 97. And just to give you a play score there for 219, they finished on a score of 170.5. That currently puts them into third place. So provisionally our leader still well out in front is Contiki, number 218, and a score of 176. Currently in second place is Bone Ballydiamond, the Jessica Murphy, and a score of 171. In third place was Tubber Patrick Tomboy and Neve Nolan, and in fourth place at the moment Nicola Martin and Dundrum Misty Blue. Now they're your top four provisionally at the moment. Oh, well done, Sammy. That's pressure there for Billy Cherry and Sammy Weston in the jumping phase. So our second last to go is just starting on the flatwork phase, and that's number 220, our Casual Monarch, and Emma Jackson, number 220, owned by Janice Reddy. Our Casual Monarch is a 9-year-old bred by Joseph Treaty, the Sir Beechmore Silvercrest, and the Dam White Goose. So there are second last to go in our older Irish draft class, kindly sponsored by Pegasus Horse Feeds and the John Thompson Company based here locally, and then Liffey Mills and Dairy Gold Co-op down south, and the equine consultant in this region here now is Declan Cullen. You can previous class. This time he rides his own Holly Park Finn, a 6-year-old by the Sir Castlegar Cool Mist and the Dam Castlegar Katie. So they're our final competitor to go in the 6-year-old and over class. And to give you finished score there for Lachine Blue and Mandeville for owner Eamon Darcy. Great to see Eamon, our former Ryder Cup winner, supporting his great horse as he has done for many years. They finished on a score of 161.0, and also a finished score for the Countess Murris and Amy Grady. They finished on a score of 167.0. Well done, Emma. That's our Castle Monarch. Remember, they're all trying to get as close to the 200 mark. The more marks you get, the better. The current leader is Charlotte Harding and Contiki on a score of 176. So our final competitor now to come to the jumping phase. This is Holly Park Finn and Tim McDonough. Tim based over there in Galway, riding his own Holly Park Finn. And a big thank you to our judge, Rachel Cox. Rachel has been doing the flatwork section, and Kerry Lee Wilson has been doing our jumping phase, and Robert Draper the confirmation, and the combined scores are all added together, and then that's what gives you how many marks you have. So that completes, well done Tim, that completes our jumping phase. So a huge thank you, as I say, without our sponsors we would really struggle. Like Pegasus have been synonymous with the equestrian world for over 50 years, and they're providing locally here with the John Thompson's Mill, and they have a network throughout the country, and they're based over there in the York Road. Tipperary, and Dairy Gold Co-op, all based down across Munster. So they have contacts throughout Europe for getting the best of technology and best of ideas coming to make sure your horse is the best. So a huge thank you to Declan and all the team in Pegasus. And just to give you a provisional score for Tully's Cherry and Sammy Weston, they have moved into a joint from what I can see provisionally on the score of 170.5. Sorry, we'd delay in giving you the score for 211. You've completed. That's Emma Jackson, Band Valley Whisper, and a score of 166.0. And a provisional score for Louise Lyons and Clandy Boy. They finished score of 167.0. So they're number 97, Ballygerry Buster and Amanda Benson. They finished on a score of 157.5. So just waiting now to finalise the scores, and this will bring a conclusion. And we have a change in the leaderboard. We've got a new leader. Our second last to go, Art Cashel Monarch. That's Emma Jackson. They've gone into the lead on a score of 178.5. Oh, there's our final competitor now. Tim McDonough's finished the confirmation as soon as that, but we have a new leader, and that's at the moment provisionally it's Emma Jackson, our second last to go, and they have pushed Contiki, who was on a score of 176, and Charlotte Harding down into second place. So we'll give you the full scores. McDonough. Now we're just getting the final word on our Older Irish Performance Dance Class 27-year catalogue. This class is kindly sponsored by. Now we're just waiting now to get the go ahead before we make our final announcement, but it got very close in the latter stage. Our Cashel Monarch coming in with a great score, as Holly Park Finn also great scores, and Kentucky and Charlotte Harding, so very little, so we'll just finalise. We were down to the jumping being the deciding factor. The higher jumping mark was what decided the scores. And it's great to have Declan Cullen and Sonia Egan for Horse Sport Ireland. Okay, there was literally down to fractions of marks as to what way, but it was the jumping score. Now, to give you the winners of our Older Irish Form, in first place was number 220, and that was Ard Cashel Monarch and Emma Jackson, on a score of 178.5. In second place, on a score of 176, was 218, Contiki and Charlotte Harding. In third place, on an identical score, but McDonagh number 214. In fourth place on a score of 171 was 216 Ballybourne Diamond and Jessica Murphy. In fifth place on a score of 170.5 was Tully's Cherry and Sammy Weston, and the same applies for the rider in sixth was Niamh Nolan, number 219. They're also on a score of 170.5, but the Tully's Cherry got a slightly higher mark in the jumping, so they take fifth, and Tubber Patrick Tomboy takes sixth. So our winner, Art Cashel, number 220. In second place, Contiki, number 218. In third, Holly Park Finn, 214. In fourth, 216, Bon Valley Diamond. In fifth, Tully's Cherry, 217, and Sammy Wetson. And in sixth, 219, and Tubber Patrick Tomboy and Niamh Nolan. So if we can ask the riders to come in as soon as you can, please. And we welcome Emma Jackson. She's been a busy lady here. She had 2 rides in this class. She had 2 rides in the younger class. And as I say, this class has got better and better as the years have gone by. And from where they were in a precarious position about 10 years ago, they looked as though the classes were going to be dropped off the program from a lot of the events. Now they have come storming back, and quality is getting stronger and stronger. And reminder, we need first and second from the 4-year-old, so a call going out for Dermot Ryan. And Dermot, you've got the second. I'm sure Dermot will ride one of the horses, so we'll need you ready for the championship, which will take place in the next 5 minutes. So we need you ready to come into the ring, Dermot. Dermot managed to be first and second in the younger, the 4-year-old, and this class was open, the older's 27 for 6-year-old and over. And it was great to see one of the horses there, 20 years of age, still jumping, Latchain Blue Boy, for owner Eamon Darcy. Eamon has been a great supporter of the Irish draft for many, many years. In total contrast from his golfing career. So we see Declan Cullen, our title sponsors, going forward, offering their congratulations, and Sonia Egan going over there to offer congratulations. Declan going down the line now. Charlotte Harding and Contiki. Tim McDonough, another busy man. Tim coming over from Galway. In fourth place, Jessica Murphy up from Gorey in County Wexford. So they travel the length and breadth of Ireland to get to these shows. And the first of the qualifier starts in early June in Tullylish, beside Bambridge. That's the first of the qualifiers. The qualifiers take place traditionally for the Irish drafts on the Saturday, with the Connemara's, and the young event horses will either be on the Tuesday or Wednesday. So these riders will be busy for the next couple of months trying to get those elusive tickets to get into the main arena in the RDS. Oh. Getting all the photographs, it's great to see these fabulous horses standing. They've seen it all before, so many of these. The quality has improved out of all proportion over the last number of years. And credit to all the Irish Draft Breeder Societies, all situated throughout the length and breadth of the country. Charlotte and Nigel Moore really carry the flag in the northern region for so much of the Irish draft classes. So Dan Gibson, our Chief Steward here, going down the line offering the congratulations to our winners. And it's a huge shout out goes to Adrian Stewart and all our team. They'll be busy again here this evening until dark, getting the course ready for the young event horse classes in the morning, and then out to ring 1 for the working hunter classes for the horses all Friday afternoon, and then they do it all again on Saturday for the pony working hunter. So huge commitment for Adrian. She's been doing it for many years. It's like a lot of jobs. It's fairly hard to get out of it. So let's give our winners a nice round of applause. They mightn't be able to travel there. Let's give our winner of our class, that's Emma Jackson, our Cashel Monarch. Well done, Emma. One of our local riders, Charlotte Harding and Contiki. Another local rider, Tim McDonough. Holly Park Fane in 3rd place. Jessica Murphy, one of the younger riders in the class. Well done, Jessica. Sammy Weston and Tully's Cherry in 5th. Well done. So we'll have to. So if we can ask Emma and Charlotte to stay in the ring, and the rest. Emma and Charlotte, please stay back for the championship. Emma and Charlotte, if you stay in the ring, please. So we're going to have our championship now. Obviously they won't be jumping, it'll be fairly quick. So if we can, Charlotte, if you can come back, and Dermot Ryan, if you can come into the arena as quick as we can, because you can see the hive of activity getting ready for the first international class of the day at 12 o'clock. So when we get a chance, number 220, that's the Janice Reddy owned Art Castle Monarch, our winner of the Ulster, bred by Joseph Treaty. These are Beechmore Silver Crest, and a reserve in that was number 218. That was Penny Murphy's Contiki, ridden by Charlotte Harding, and our winner of our younger horse was number 201, and 201 was Dermot Malloy's 2 Mile Nigel, ridden by Dermot Ryan, bred by Jerry McMahon. The Star King Vinny, the 2 Mile Greta, and a reserve also in that class was number 196, and 196 was Simon Kelly, owned and ridden by Dermot Ryan, Clara Highlander, bred by Dennis McGrath, and the starring Farm Hill Highlander and the Dam Clara Silvana. So we're joined now. We're all back in the arena. So the chestnut at the front, that is 2 Mile Nigel, and Clara Highlander, ridden by Dermot Malloy. For Dermot is second, and then the first of the greys, Emma Jackson, 220 for owner Janice Reddy, and our reserve Contiki, the second of the greys, number 218 for Penny Murphy, and rider Charlotte Harding. So this is our Performance Irish Draft Class Championship. These fabulous horses here. If my memory serves me right, 2 Mile Nigel was here last year. He went on to great success over the season. So they've seen it all before with all the action in the arena. Just shows you how laid back these fabulous horses are. Two Mile Nigel is a 5-year-old. And Flower Highlander is only a 4-year-old. And our Cashel Monarch, a 9-year-old. And Contiki is an 11-year-old. We had horses in this class, 27 went up to 20 years of age, so great longevity in our Irish draft. So our three judges coming together now, and they were awarding the marks. They were all separated by the length of the arena, so at least now they're having times to all have a small input into the final decision. Of who's going to be crowned Performance Irish Draft for Balmoral show here for 2025. you to go large and go down the members side. Just mind yourself and extend. Go right up to the top to where the big yellow, to the top of the arena, and one extension and then back into walk. Thank you. And then back into walk. Thank you. And I think you may go into the, in front of the judges and just go in randomly. I'll make your way back into where our stewards are, please. I will call all four horses in together in no specific order. So the Windmill Stud Perpetual Challenge Trophy for the Champion Performance Irish Draft, presented by Eugene and Fiona Carson of Ardbow Cold Store. Our judges having one final perusal as to see who's going to be crowned the Champion Irish Draft Performance Horse for Balmoral 2025. And a huge thank you once again to Pegasus Horse Feeds and to the Department of Agriculture, Food and Marine, to Sonia Egan from Horse Sport Ireland. Waiting patiently now to see who is going to be crowned our champion. It's a great achievement to get to the main arena here. It's qualifiers to get this far. You just couldn't enter, you had to qualify, and now to go to the ultimate stage of being crowned the performance champion. Okay, our reserve champion for the Irish performance, remember the reserve champion, is number 220. That's Ard Cashel Monarch and Emma Jackson. For owner Janice Reddy, bred by Joseph Treaty, the Star Beachmore Silver Crest and the Dam White Goose. So the winner of the Performance Irish Draft Championship for Balmoral 2025 is number 201, 2 Mile Nigel and Dermot Ryan, owned by Dermot Malloy. Dermot sitting on the other horse beside Dermot. 2 Mile Nigel, bred by Jerry McMahon, the Star King Vinny, the Dam 2 Mile Greta. Oh, congratulations, they are going to receive the Irish Draft, the Windmill Stud Perpetual Challenge Trophy. That's kindly been presented by Eugene and Fiona Carson of our Bow Cold Store. So thank you to those for their kind sponsorship, but a huge shout out goes to Pegasus Horse Feed, over 50 years in the supply of top quality feed for performance to the equestrian world. And Declan Cullen, Declan, known to many people in the northern region, he is the equine feed consultant for Pegasus. So if you have any inquiries or want to ring him, Declan runs a very successful the event. It's on in a couple of weeks' time in the Clare, over near Bambridge. So Dermot Ryan and 2 Mile Nigel, no strangers to success. They'd a big win in Dublin last August in the Irish draft classes, and obviously looking to keep their reign going. And the owner, Dermot Malloy, Dermot was riding Dermot's second horse in the championship there, so Dermot a great supporter of Dermot and really great supporter of the Irish draft. So as I said, their journey starts in a couple of weeks' time to get those magic tickets to end up in the RDS in early August, with the first of the qualifiers in Tullylish, and they go over to Longford and then down to Scarteen and down to Kieran Connors in Kildare. So all the photographs been taken. It's great to have Sonia Egan there to make the presentations as well. Thank you, Sonia. Yeah. And also Declan Cullen. And as I say, Pegasus are known throughout the length and breadth. Liffey Mill is down in Tipperary, Dairy Gold Co-op down in the Munster area. And we see Dermot Malloy coming in. Come on, Dermot, you better jog on. We need them for the pictures. He's been multitasking. Yeah. And Sonia Egan congratulating Dermot Ryan, or Dermot Malloy, and so well done. And Dermot getting in for the photographs with Dermot. Dermot full time at the horses. He's a full-time vet. I don't know where he gets the time for it all, but he'll be featuring, as I say, regularly throughout the summer. And another busy lady also, our reserve, Emma Jackson, and our Cashel Monarch. She had, I think, 4 horses here in these Irish draft classes, and the judges coming over to offer their congratulations to Emma, and a big thank you, as I say, to Rachel Cox, who did the flat section, to Robert Draper. Robert was doing the confirmation, and Kerry Lee Wilson, the jumping phase. And literally fractions of marks. The judges were all judging independently. So there we get all the various slashes. This will go up, I'm sure, on Janice Reddy's wall about the great day they had with our Cash and Monarch in Balmoral. And we got the traditional grey and the not so traditional chestnut, pure Irish draft. It's great to see the quality now in these two horses. And still plenty of up and coming stars. So going down for the photographs, these are an integral part of it, because without the huge sponsor of these class would be impossible to run. So huge thank you to Pegasus and to Horseport Ireland, the Department of Agriculture, Food and Marine, for supporting all these classes. As everyone can enjoy the sunshine, as what a difference a year makes. Now we see Dermot Malloy and Dermot Ryan and Sonia Egan all down there getting their photographs taken. You'll see these photographs appearing on some catalogue somewhere else now, travel the world. And 2 Mile Nigel. We seem to have been commentating him for ages, but he's only a 5-year-old. Bred by Jerry McMahon. These are King Vinny. we're down to the Pegasus sign. So everyone, oh, it's great to get it. So, yep, we have our local man, Declan Cullen. Declan, synonymous with the Pegasus brand. So we're going to try and get a lap of honour if we can stop all the machinery, and I'm sure you appreciate it. But there's absolute, they've been saints, the two horses. So we have Emma Jackson on the grey, Dermot Ryan. Right, Dermot? No jumping any fences, Dermot. We're doing another photograph, right? Okay. We got to get the Balmoral show. That would be a good idea. Yes. So it looks like we're going to go with a lap of honour. So let's give them a nice round of applause. Our winner of our Performance Irish Draft class is Dermot Ryan and 2 Mile Nigel. Well done, Dermot. And our reserve champion is Art Cashel Monarch and Emma Jackson. Well done, Dermot. Well done, Emma. And let's give them a nice round of applause. They go by us. These are 2 pure Irish draft horses, and it's a class that has come back from virtual extinction to the qualities now, and that's thankful to so many people who've come on. Let's give them a nice round of applause. They go down by our champion, 2 Mile Nigel, and Dermot Ryan, forerunner Dermot Malloy, and Art Cashel Monarch, and Emma Jackson for Janice Reddy. Well done. Well, that's the end of it. So best of luck to everyone for the rest of the day, and thank you.
Well, a sincere thanks to my colleague Peter Quirk, who's been taking you through that class since early this morning. And Peter will be back with you this afternoon. We have the Supreme Hunter Championship of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. We'll also have the hunt to lead the horse parade. Peter will be taking you through all of that. So much ahead. Next up here you can see our international course designer Colm Quinn and the team preparing the track for the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. That gets underway at 12 noon. That will be followed by the JCB Dancing Diggers, and they'll also be back on at 7:15 this evening, the JCB Dancing Diggers. And we also have the Kellswater Flute Band joining us here at 6:45 in the main arena. And then don't forget, we have the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular as well at 5:15 this afternoon. So much ahead here in the main arena on day 2 of the 165th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Well, it's great to have hot and sunny weather at the show, but don't forget the UV index is high. So sun cream essential, drink fluids to avoid dehydration. Check out the water stations around the Balmoral Showgrounds. Hats, caps and sunglasses are also recommended. Enjoy your day and the great weather at Balmoral Show. The 2025 Balmoral Show app is now available on the App Store and Google Play. Here to help you make the most of your day at the show, the app has everything you need to know, including an interactive showgrounds map to show where you are and where your favorite trade stands are, a handy show timetable which you can filter by section, day or location, a full list of our trade stands across the 65-acre site, accessibility support to ensure everyone feels welcome. So download the app today from your preferred app store and get ready for the Balmoral Buzz. That's the 2025 Balmoral Show app. Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the 2025 Balmoral Show. Our sincere thanks to our loyal and generous principal sponsor of the 156th Balmoral Show, Ulster Bank Northern Ireland, marking an incredible 16 years with the show organisers, the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society. Many thanks to them. Ulster Bank, our fantastic loyal sponsors for 16 years. the international riders walking the course here for the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. That gets underway at 12 noon, and just an update for those international riders walking the course. There is a pre-tack control under FEI regulations in the warm-up, which must be undertaken prior to competing. So that's a note for the international competitors. There's an FEI pre-tack control taking place in the warm-up arena, which must be complied with prior to competing in the class. Our sincere thanks to MCL Group for their generous sponsorship. MCL Group is the parent company of Pro Paramedics and Medicall Ambulance Limited, the two leading names in private ambulance services across Ireland. Together they form the largest private ambulance provider on the island, delivering trusted island-wide medical support for a wide range of needs. And we're delighted that the Medicall Director, Mr. Roderick Walsh, and the Pro Paramedics Logistics Team member Arlene Campbell will be joining us for the prize giving here in the main arena on the second day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. So the course being walked, designed by our international course designer Colm Quinn, assisted by the team course designers and the arena party. 12 obstacles in total. So this is what is known as a table speed and handiness class. So if they knock down a fence, it's 4 seconds added to the time. So it's 4 seconds added to the time if you knock down a fence. If you have a first refusal, you're just wasting time. And under FEI rules, if there's a second refusal, you incur elimination. So therefore, in this class, there is no time allowed. It's just a time limit of 120 seconds. So in a normal Table A class, you would knock a fence and the penalty would be 4 faults. Here, this is what is known as a Table C speed and handiness class, and it's 4 seconds added to your time if you have a knockdown on the course. And if you look out on the course itself, as we look out here from the judges' arena, you'll see the hut and the display right in the middle of the arena. And over to the left there, you'll see 2 Royal Ulster Agricultural Society fences side by side, those red, white and black fences that they're working on at the moment. So that's an option there. They can jump the fence to the left or the fence to the right. Now, if you look to the fence to the left, you'll see it's just a pole. But on the fence to the right, you're taking a chance because you've got flat cups with a very, very thin red plank on the top of that fence. It's a shorter route, but you risk knocking that fence and getting 4 seconds added to your time, which could be decisive when we get to the decision on the top 6 in this class. So if we could please clear the course, riders, please clear the course. We're getting underway at 12 noon with the first international class on day 2 of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. That's starting in just under 9 minutes' time. The MCL Group International Speed Challenge. We have international riders competing here this year from Ireland, Great Britain, Portugal, Denmark and Australia, and 23 will be lining out in this particular class. This year, the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society are delighted to have received enhanced support from the Breeding Grant Initiative, funded under the National Breeding Services by the Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine, and delivered by Horseport Ireland. The grant provides an additional €12,000 to be split between 2 of our newly sponsored classes. The Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship, now sponsored by Bailey's Horsefeeds, takes place here tomorrow morning. And as we saw this morning, the Performance Irish Draft classes, sponsored by Pegasus Horsefeeds. Horseport Ireland is the national governing body for equestrian sport across the island of Ireland. Last year, Mr. Paul Brawley was nominated by the Northern Ireland Sports Forum and appointed by the Minister of Agriculture, Food and the Marine as the Northern Ireland representative to the board of Horseport Ireland. Alison Mercer, a graduate of Queen's University Belfast and the Northern Ireland Horse Board representative on the Horseport Ireland Breeding and Production Advisory Forum, was also appointed to the board of Horseport Ireland in 2024. This year, the Ulster region will host the prestigious final of the Horseport Ireland Department of Agriculture, Food and Marine Show Jumping Studbook Series for the 5, 6 and 7-year-old horses on Saturday the 19th and Sunday the 20th of July in these showgrounds at the 2025 National Balmoral Show. Dates for your diary there: Saturday the 19th and Sunday the 20th of July here in these showgrounds, the 2025 National Balmoral Show for the prestigious final of the Horseport Ireland Department of Agriculture, Food and Marine Show Jumping Studbook Series for the 5, 6 and 7-year-old horses. Don't forget that following the MCL Group International Speed Challenge here in the main arena, Royal Ulster Agricultural Society are thrilled to have the renowned JCB Dancing Diggers returning to the show for the first time in over 30 years, having taken the crowds by storm at the King's Hall in 1993. Avid machinery enthusiasts and visitors of all ages will be in with a chance to watch the impressive stunt team maneuver up to 80 mighty machines through pyramid foundation and balancing acts, seamless spins on each day of the show. This team limits their appearances to 3 to 4 shows each year, and this is an exclusive performance not to be missed. That's the JCB Dancing Diggers. They'll be here in the main arena after the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. We welcome into the main arena the first competitor in the MCL Group International Speed Challenge representing Ireland. This is James Brennan from County Kilkenny, a member of the gold medal winning team at the 2023 FEI Jumping Junior European Championships in Italy, and also a member of the winning Junior Irish Nations Cup team in Hagen. He goes with MHS I'm the One. This combination fifth in the Clive Richardson International Stakes here yesterday. This is a Table C class. So normally in a Table A you would have 4 faults for knocking a fence. Here it's 4 seconds added per knockdown. If you have a refusal, you're just wasting time. Second refusal is elimination under FEI rules. So there's just a time limit in this class. 120 seconds is the time limit. And they do have an option there at fence number 5. We'll see whether they go for the easy option with the pole on top or the difficult one with the plank on top just to the right of it. Well, a great clear there. 61.35 being cheered over every fence by our enthusiastic supporters here in the stands. That's our first rider in, James Brennan, MHS I'm the One for Ireland. Joining us now, representing Ireland, this is Harrison Blair. He goes with L'Esprit Hero Z. This one previously campaigned by Dermot Lennon and Alex Finney. Harrison and L'Esprit Hero Z won the 1m35 Grand Prix at Portmore Autumn Championships last season, and they were 6th in the Top Spec Speed International here yesterday. Go down there, clear all the way for Ireland's Harrison Blair. L'Esprit Hero Z time 64.81. James Brennan out in the lead as it stands. Joining us now, winner of the Top Spec Speed International here yesterday, Anthony Condon from County Waterford, but based in Great Britain. He goes with Oviedo S. Combination were 6th in the CSI 2-star medium tour at Chepstow, Great Britain earlier this month. For Ireland, Anthony Condon. year round, 77.04 the time there for Ireland's Anthony Condon with Oviedo S in the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. Joining us now, representing Great Britain, this is Annabelle Shields. She goes with Colwa. Annabelle, back-to-back winner of the Balmoral Grand Prix in 2016 and 2017. This one previously campaigned by Richard Howley. Annabelle and Colwa were third in a 1m35 class in Bonheiden in Belgium in April of this year. So 4 seconds added for 9A down. 71.14 is the corrected time, incorporating the additional 4 seconds there for Annabelle Shields for Great Britain. Joining us now representing Ireland, this is Adam Morgan from Warrenpoint, County Down, a former Caffrey Enniskillen campus student. Adam is trained in Munich in Germany with Simone Bloom, the individual jumping gold medalist at the 2018 World Equestrian Games. Adam Morgan for Ireland, he goes with Coco Chanel. So he did go for the difficult option, but unfortunately had that plank down there at 5, so an adjusted time is 71.23. It's 4 seconds added for a fence down in this Table C class for Ireland's Adam Morgan with number 6, Coco Chanel. So out in the lead at the moment in the MCL Group International Speed Challenge for Ireland, it is James Brennan. Clear 61.35. Joining us now, representing Great Britain, Jonathan Dixon, with one returning to international duty, Cartender. So he went for that difficult option. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off on 4 there, 77.42. So next to go, this is for Ireland, Leah Stack. She goes with Louisa. Last year, Leah was the 6-year-old Horseport Ireland Department of Agriculture, Food and Marine Studbook Series final winner, league winner, and leading young rider with Lisa Cawley's Louisa. And they were named as part of the Irish Studbooks team at the Werra Breeding Jumping Championships for Young Horses in 2024. For Ireland, it's Leah Stack and Louisa. Clear all the way in a time of 74 seconds exactly. Slots are into 5th place at the moment for Ireland. Leah Stack with Louisa in the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. Joining us now, Ireland's Dermot Lennon. He goes with Kinmore right on time. Dermot Lennon from Bramebridge in County Down. Former European team gold medalist. His combination were 4th in a young horse 1-star class in Vera de la Frontera in Spain, 3rd in a 7 and 8-year-old international class at the 2024 Dublin Horse Show as a 7-year-old. Kinmore right on time. Dermot Lennon. Clear of the way there, time 81.70 for Ireland's Dermot Lennon. Kinmore right on time in the NCL Group International Speed Challenge. Don't forget that the JCB Dancing Diggers will be here in the main arena on day 2 of the show, following the prize giving ceremony for this class. Joining us now, part of a sister and brother combination competing in the internationals here at the show from County Down. It's Katie McEntee. She goes for Ireland with Keatingstown, Mr. Cool. Top 6 in the TRM Show Jumpers Club Spring Tour Grand Prix at Emerald Equestrian in County Meath in March of this year. Clear all the way there, 67.06, and good enough for third place at the moment. James Brennan leads 61.35 for Ireland. Harrison Blair for Ireland in second, 64.81, and now Katie McEntee, 67.06 for Ireland, currently in third place. Joining us now, representing Ireland, this is Tabitha Kyle. She was a member of the British bronze medal winning team at the 2024 FEI Jumping Junior European Championships, but recently declared for Ireland. Her father Mark was a member of the eventing Team Ireland squad at the 2016 Rio Olympic Games. Tabitha Kyle for Ireland, Haifa OL. So just unfortunate there, one fence down, the adjusted time 66.13 there for Tabitha Kyle, but still good enough to slot her into third place at the moment. Without that, she would have been in second, but the lead time is 61.35. Joining us now, dual rider, team silver medalist at the Eventing World Championships and individual bronze medalist at the European Eventing Championships, Cathal Daniels, also an international show jumper. He goes with Ardra Lucky Lass. This one is being aimed at the 7-8-year-old qualifiers of the 2025 Dublin Horse Show. They placed second in the Premier Performance National Grand Prix at Galway Equestrian earlier this month. Clear all the way, 70.65, and into fifth place at the moment in the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. That was Cathal Daniels with Ardra Lucky Lass representing Ireland. Joining us now, this is Sven Hadley. He runs Hadley Sport Horses down in Crockwell, County Galway. He joins us now with Maximum Euro 2 HSH. They were fourth in the Top Spec Speed International here yesterday. Sven Hadley for Ireland. Well, look at that time, 70.40, and that includes 2 fences down. It would have been 62.4 for Sven Hadley. Still good enough to slot him into 5th place at the moment in the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. Joining us now, this is Ireland's John McEntee. His sister Katie was in earlier. He hails from County Down. He goes with this horse previously campaigned by Australian international rider Jake Hunter. This is Lejeune. Clear all the way there, 67.56 for Ireland's John McEntee. Lejeune goes into 5th place. So that gives us an All-Ireland in the top 6 that we'll be taking back. James Brennan lead the way, Harrison Blair 2nd, Tabitha Kyle 3rd, Katie McEntee 4th, John McEntee 5th, and Sven Hadley currently in 6th place. Joining us now, another young rider, Ben Walsh. He was a very talented international pony rider, tasting European success when landing the FEI Jumping Ponies Trophy at Mechelen in Belgium a couple of years ago. He goes the horse that he campaigned at Oliva CSI International Show in Spain earlier this year. This is the 8-year-old Adastra Milo. Clear all the way, 70.05, the time for Ireland's Ben Walsh and Adastra Milo. That slots them into 6th place in the MCL Group International Speed Challenge as it stands. Joining us now, representing Great Britain, this is Simon Buckley. He goes with Millfield Hickson. This combination going very well here at the 2025 show. They were 4th in the Clive Richardson International Stakes yesterday. Simon, a former winner of the Drammen Grand Prix in Norway. Simon Buckley for Great Britain with Millfield Hickson. Our current leader for Ireland, James Brennan, IMHS I'm the One, clear in 61.35. Clear round 82.80 there for Simon Buckley for Great Britain with Millfield Hickson. Joining us now representing Australia, this is Jake Hunter. He goes with number 17 on the start list. This is Satellite and Flieger K. This combination was second in the TRM Show Trippers Club Spring Tour Grand Prix at Emerald Equestrian in County Meath in March. Don't forget that following the prize giving for the MCL Group International Speed Challenge, we will have the world famous Yellow Arrows. That's the JCB Dancing Diggers here in the main arena. JCB Dancing Diggers coming up here in the main arena after the prize giving ceremony for this international class. So an adjusted time of 69.95, 4 seconds added there for 7B down for Australia's Jake Hunter and Satellite and Flieger K, number 17 on our start list. Joining us now, Seamus Hughes Kennedy. He was the winner of the Under-25 Grand Prix at the 5-Star Show in Geneva, Switzerland last Christmas. He goes with MHS Cosmo, this 9-year-old. Placed fourth in the Table A class of the 4-Star Sunshine Tour at Vejer de la Frontera in Spain in March. James Brennan for Ireland out in the lead, clear 61.35. Harrison Blair for Ireland in second. Tabitha Kyle third. Katie McEntee fourth. John McEntee fifth. And Jake Hunter for Australia currently in sixth place, taking top six back in this MCL Group International Speed Challenge for the prize giving. Nothing to add there. Clear 75.40 for Ireland. Seamus Hughes Kennedy and MHS Cosmo in the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. Joining us now, number 19 on the start list. This is Ireland's Ellie Humphreys. Ellie from Dromore in County Down. She goes with Jalandra, this her own Dutch-bred mare, placed fifth in the Premier Performance 1m40 National Grand Prix at the Meadows Equestrian last month. Clear 70.94 the time for Ireland's Ellie Humphreys and Jalandra. Joining us now, representing Ireland, it's Jonathan Smith. He goes with Mulvin Lights Out. This combination winner of the Premier Performance National Grand Prix at the Meadows Equestrian last month. We saw them taking a place in the top spec international speed class at the 2024 Balmoral show, and they were second in the top spec speed international yesterday. Well, he did have a good crack at it. Unfortunately, 2 fences down, 8-12, giving an adjusted time of 75.81 there for Jonathan Smith for Ireland with Mulvin Lights Out. James Brennan, MHS I'm the One, still in the lead, 61.35 in the MCL Group Speed Challenge. Many thanks to MCL Group, our proud sponsors, the parent company of Pro Paramedics and Medicol Ambulance Limited, the 2 leading names in private ambulance services across Ireland. And we're delighted that we will have here in the arena today Roderick Walsh, the medical director, and Arlene Campbell, the Pro Paramedics logistic team, joining us for the prize giving ceremony at the end of this class. And following that, we will have the JCB Dancing Diggers returning to the Balmoral show for the first time since 1993. Joining us now, number 21 on the start list, Sami Eldahan. He goes with WKD Valencia. He goes for Great Britain with this one, winner of a 1m35 class of the three-star show in Lorenzo, Italy last year. Sami was a big winner of the Clive Richardson International Stakes here yesterday on the opening day of the 2025 Balmoral show. So in a Table C class there's nothing added for the refusal at fence 2. You're just wasting time. But for the other 2 fences knocked down, we add 8 seconds, so an adjusted time of 91.20 for Britain's Sami Eldahan and WKD Valencia. Two left to go now. The MCL Group International Speed Challenge. Former under-25 British champion Jodie Hall McAteer, who was a member of the British squad that finished second in the Aga Khan Nations Cup at the 2024 Dublin Horse Show, joins us now. She goes with La Goupardi, and this 9-year-old was 6th in the 2-star Grand Prix at Lier in Belgium last month. For Great Britain, Jodie Hall McAteer. Nothing to add there. Clear 72.43 for Great Britain's Jodie Hall McAdeer and La Goupardie, number 22. As it stands at the moment, James Brennan, MHS, I'm the One, 61.35 is in the lead. Harrison Blair for Ireland currently in second place. Tabitha Kyle for Ireland currently in third. Katie McEntee in fourth, John McEntee in fifth, and Jake Hunter currently in sixth place in the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. Our final competitor in the MCL Group International Speed Challenge joins us now, representing Great Britain. This is Harry Wood. He goes with Casinos Boom. This combination second at Table A class of the four-star show in Ferrer de la Frontera in Spain in March of this year. That target, 61.35. Our very first competitor in the arena set that one, James Brennan, MHI, I'm the One for Ireland. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. Give it up there, Harry Wood, Casinos Boom clearance 60.11. A great round there to finish the class. So the full result of the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. A win today for Great Britain's Harry Wood and Casinos Boom. They were clearing 60.11. In second place for Ireland, James Brennan, MHS, I'm the One, 61.35 and clear. Harrison Blair in third place with L'Esprit Heroes Ed for Ireland, 64.81. Tabitha Kyle taking fourth place for Ireland with Haifa OL. In fifth place for Ireland, Katie McEntee with Keatingstown, Mr. Cool. And in sixth place for Ireland, John McEntee and Lejeune. So we'll be taking the top six back for the prize giving for the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. Many thanks to MCL Group for their generous support of this class. We'll be joined by the medical director, Roderick Walsh, and from the Pro Paramedics logistics team, Arlen Campbell. And there's also a prize to the groom of Harry Wood. That's sponsored by Rydale Yorkshire Trading Limited. They receive a £100 voucher, which is a great gesture to recognise the hard work of the grooms here at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral show in partnership with Ulster Bank. And don't forget that the Yellow Arrows, those world famous JCB dancing diggers, will be in the main arena next, following the prize giving ceremony for the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. So much else ahead here this afternoon. My colleague Peter Quirk will be returning to take you through the Supreme Hunter Championships and the hunt in to lead the horse parade and the horse parade itself. We'll be back with the Conley Red Mills International Spectacular at 5:15 this afternoon, the second international class of the day. And then we'll have the Kellswater Flute Band joining us for the band performance, and then we wrap up the action with the JCB Dancing Diggers once again this evening. So plenty of action ahead here on day 2 of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Joining us now, the prize winners in the MCL Group International Speed Challenge, led in today by our winner, Great Britain's Harry Wood and Casinos Boom. James Brennan for Ireland, Harrison Blair for Ireland, Tabitha Clyde for Ireland, Katie McEntee for Ireland, and John McEntee for Ireland, also joining us for the prize-giving ceremony. Our prize winners lining up in front of the members' marquee on the far side of the arena here at the Balmoral Show. So, in accordance with the FEI protocols for international prize-giving ceremonies, could I please ask you to stand, if you can, for the national anthem of our winning nation, Great Britain. Delighted to welcome today Roderick Walsh, the Medical Director, and from the Pro Paramedics Logistics team, Arlene Campbell, on behalf of our very generous sponsors, the MCL Group, into the main arena to make the presentation to our winner for Great Britain, Harry Wood, with Casinos Boom. He was the last to go. He left the bowl standing, 60.11 the time for a great win. Harry Wood has been based in Ireland for a number of years, and he is no stranger to success, but this is a good day for him in the main arena here at Balmoral, picking up an international win with Casinos Boom. The lovely grey gelding by Casino Berlin. This one owned by Stephen Smith. In second place, he was the long-time leader, James Brennan for Ireland with MHS I'm the One. He was the very first one into the arena with the Irish sport horse gelding. This one bred by Thomas Brennan, owned by Sinead Byrne. Third place going to Harrison Blair with L'Esprit's Hero Z. We're clearing 64.81. In fourth place, A rider who's recently declared for Ireland. Great to see her here in the arena. Tabitha Kyle, the young rider, going so well there with Haifa OL. In 5th place, another young rider, Katie McEntee from County Down with Keatingstown Mr. Cool. And 6th place going to her brother John McEntee with Lejeune, also for Ireland. So a really good day for our young riders and a great day for the McEntee family. We had 2 of the Brennan brothers in here yesterday evening in the prize giving, and the McEntees here today, so the future looks bright. And of course the winning groom for Harry Wood picks up the International Grooms Prize, a £100 voucher, very generously sponsored by Ryedale Yorkshire Trading Limited. That's a great gesture to recognise the work of the grooms. These horses beautifully presented, looking so well in the sunshine here in the main arena. A lot of hard work has gone into that. They work long hours. They travel thousands of miles by road, by sea, by air. But they are so valuable. A good groom worth his or her weight in gold to these riders. A big part of the team, and it's great to recognise them here at the show. So it's lap of honour time here in the main arena for our prize winners in the MCL Group International Speed Challenge on day 2 of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Leading the way today, it's our winner. Give a big hand to Harry Wood from Great Britain, Casinos Boom. He's our winner today of the MCL Group International Speed Challenge. Taking 2nd place for Ireland, James Brennan. In 3rd place for Ireland, Harrison Blair. In 4th place for Ireland, Tabitha Kyle. And in 5th place, Katie McEntee. And in 6th place, her brother John McEntee, all for Ireland. So great to have these international riders performing once again here at the Balmoral Show. Many thanks to the MCL Group for their generous sponsorship of the International Speed Challenge. And they head around the bottom of arena and leading the way, coming past the marquee. Give a big hand there to your winner today, Harry Wood for Great Britain, Casinos Boom. Well done, Harry. JCB is delighted to be showcasing its legendary JCB Dancing Diggers at the Balmoral Show. They've been described as a down-to-earth version of the Red Arrows. They're the Yellow Arrows. They have courtesied for the Queen, pirouetted for TV and thrilled thousands all over the world. Although in great demand, the Dancing Diggers limit their appearances to 3 or 4 shows a year. Don't miss your opportunity to see this exclusive performance coming up next here in the main arena. That's the JCB Dancing Diggers. Well, it's great to have hot and sunny weather at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. The UV index is high, so don't forget to use sun cream and drink fluids to avoid dehydration. Check out the water stations around the Balmoral Showgrounds. Hats, caps and sunglasses are also recommended. Enjoy your day and the great weather at Balmoral Show. We have the 2025 Balmoral Show app. It's now available on the App Store and Google Play. Here to help make the most of your day at the show. The app has everything you need to know, including an interactive showgrounds map to show where you are and where your favorite trade stands are. A handy show timetable, which you can filter by section, day or location. A full list of trade stands across the 65-acre site and accessibility support to ensure everyone feels welcome. Download the app today from your preferred app store and get ready for the Balmoral Buzz. That's the 2025 Balmoral Show app, available on the App Store and Google Play. Coming into the arena now, it's the world-famous JCB Dancing Diggers, known as the Yellow Arrows of the construction world, driven by a team of people from the JCB demonstration team who are experts in operating and installing JCB equipment all over the world. The JCB Dancing Diggers have travelled to Las Vegas, Australia, Iceland, and even courtesied for the late Queen and her family. They have become legendary and in great demand, but limited appearances in the UK to just a few shows a year. So this is a rare opportunity to see the world-famous JCB Dancing Diggers at the 2025 Balmoral Show. They've appeared on TV in many different countries around the globe. Spectators are stunned to see the team mechanical monsters with a combined weight of over 80 tons that makes them appear so elegant and light, even dainty. Different choreography, music selected to suit different events sees the diggers circle and weave past each other with split-second precision, only centimetres to spare. They line up, they get ready to perform for you here, the world-famous JCB Dancing Diggers, as they prepare their arena. You'll see them laying out the cones at the far end of the arena. The JCB Dancing Diggers first came about in 1962 when the founder of JCB, the late Joseph Cyril Bamford, was showing the new breed of hydraulic machines to prospective buyers, but they were a little skeptical, so typically Joseph Bamford came up with a simple solution. He used a machine in an arch. To the astonishment of onlookers, he drove his own car beneath the arch and parked it, went for lunch, and when they returned, the machine was still in its same position. It also heralded the birth of the Dancing Diggers. The first team performed for a sales conference at the JCB factory, but so appreciative was the response that they soon moved to bigger arenas. But they're not specially modified. Each Dancing Digger is completely standard, and JCB sells over 279 different types of machines in over 150 countries. So wherever you go in the world, you will always find a JCB machine. The team captain today is Matt the Dig Lucas. The wing person is Nige Walker. A co-team of Jack Folks, Sam Bryan, Phil Sweeper Turner and Mark Griffiths, and the load-all team of Laura Ashton and Harvey Williams. Great to have them here with us at the show. Machinery has always been a big part of the Balmoral Show as you head around the 65-acre site here at Balmoral. Regular visitors to the show and newer visitors to the show will have seen so much machinery here on display, part of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society commitment to hosting these big shows, showcasing the very best of agriculture here in Northern Ireland. So avid machinery enthusiasts and the visitors to the show, you're in with a chance to watch the impressive stunt team maneuver up to 8 mighty machines through pyramid formations, balancing acts and seamless spins on each day of the show. So we just had them prepare their arena at the far end. Takes quite a lot of space here in the arena. Many thanks to the arena party and the course designers for facilitating us by removing show jumps to allow this display to take place here in the main arena. And very shortly the team will be returning to their JCBs. The music will strike up and the display will be underway. So as the team return to the world-famous JCB Dancing Diggers, don't forget the moves that really draw grasp. See our drivers form up and use hydraulics to the machines in sculptures. Buckets and shovels become acrobatic arms, lifting the machines clear of the ground and performing handstands. The JCB Dancing Diggers are a spectacular and unusual entertainment. But don't forget that others who watch here, they rely on JCB machines for their living, and for them performance is a graphic demonstration of the machine's remarkable maneuverability, precision and power. And that's what you're about to see, that remarkable maneuverability, precision and power as part of the world-famous JCB Dancing Diggers at the 2025 Balmoral Show. the world-famous JCB Dancing Diggers at the 2025 Balmoral Show. Team captain Matt the Dig Lucas, wing person Nige Walker, back home team Jack Folks, Sam Bryan, Phil Sweeper Turner and Mark Griffiths, and the Loadall team of Laurie Ashton and Harvey Williams. What a fantastic display. Great to have them here, the world-famous JCB Dancing Diggers, known as the Yellow Arrows, here at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. And many thanks to G-Force Amusements, this year's arena entertainment, very kindly sponsored by G-Force Amusements. G-Force Amusements are Balmoral Show official fairground supplier, this year celebrating their 20th year anniversary for providing top quality fairground equipment right here at Balmoral Show. So our sincere thanks to G-Force Amusements, and great to have the world famous JCB Dancing Diggers gracing the arena here on day 2 of a wonderful Balmoral Show. The JCB Dancing Diggers will be back with us once again this evening, and we'll be seeing them again tomorrow afternoon as well here on day 3 of the show. Don't forget that coming up here at 2:15 this afternoon, we'll have the Supreme Hunter Championship of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. The huntsman will begin to lead the horse parade, and the horse parade itself will follow that. And then at 5:15, the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular, the second international class of the day, to be followed by the Kelswater Flute Band. And then the JCB Dancing Diggers will return once again at 7:15 this evening. All part of day 2 at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Plenty of catering outlets around the ground here at the 2025 Balmoral Show. And don't forget, you can download the Balmoral Show app on the App Store and Google Play. So much information on that: interactive showgrounds map, show timetable, details of trade stands, accessibility support. So download the app today from your preferred app store and get ready for the Balmoral buzz. Great to have hot and sunny weather here at the show, but don't forget the UV index is high. So sun cream important, drink fluids to avoid dehydration. Check out the water stations around the Balmoral Showgrounds. Hats, caps and sunglasses are also recommended. Enjoy your day and the great weather at the 2025 Balmoral Show.
2. So just about to get underway here in the main arena shortly is the Crichton Hunter Championship of the show for 2025. I'm delighted to be joined by our judges Paul Canan and Louise Daly, who judged all these horses yesterday out in Ring 1. And all these classes kindly sponsored by the Crichton Group, and delighted to be joined here by Dawn and Gail and Lynn Crichton today, and they'll be involved later on when we come to the presentation, but without the support of the Crichton Group we'd be a lot poorer off. And a huge thank you goes out to Niall, who's also unavailable to come here today. So thank you once again on behalf of the Balmoral Committee. The agenda will be that we will run with the heavyweight class first, and that will be class 1 in your catalogue, and we'll have the 4-year-olds also coming to that class, and then we will go on to the middleweights, and the 4-year-olds will join the 2 from the older, and then finally to the lights, and then we will have a 4-year-old championship after that. So a lot to happen here, and then later on we will have the parade of the champions of various classes and winners at the show yesterday and this morning. A lot of action happening out there in Ring 1, and great quality coming forward from their various class winners. So we'll see a full display later on, and the hunt and the hounds will be in with them as well. So we'll give you all the details later on, but that will be starting shortly. I can see horses waiting patiently in the pocket to come into the ring, and as soon as our stewards give the go-ahead, they'll come in. If we just walk until all the horses are in, I think we only have 3 coming forward. Yeah, we've only 3 coming forward. So just walk on, please. try and give you this. The first horse in the deck we come is our winner, Well Murphy's Telecon Hero. And they are followed by Dan Gibson's Rockwood Dove. They came from the 4-year-old class. And then the grey is Natalie Irwin's Ruggis Kieran and rider Julie Donaghy Simpson. Okay, can we trot on, please? We're going to do 1 lap of trot, 1 lap of walk, 1 lap of trot, and 1 lap of canter, and then we will ask for an extension in front of the members. All these horses are termed heavyweight, and their aim is carrying 14 stone or over, or 89 kg in new money. So that's our reserve 4-year-old going by us. Sorry, correction. Our reserve older horse going by us. Here's our winner of the 4-year-olds going by, our judges. And the grey is the winner of the older heavyweights. All smashing horses. Okay, can we canter on, please? Canter on. And just canter around, just canter. This isn't the extended lap, just canter on, please. So all fabulous horses. Our judges will be riding the horses now shortly. Come on, please, riders. We need one of you to come down. It's just a canter, just a canter. Just keep cantering on. Just in canter. It's the next lap we'll ask you to extend, not this lap. Just canter, canter, canter. All fabulous quality horses. First 2 horses based up here in the north. This horse is all the way from Galway. So riders, keep cantering, and this time we'll look for you to extend down in front of the judges and then forward into walk. Oh, this time now we'll really see these, and just picture yourself up hanging on to one of these. fabulous going they have here. And here's going to be this man. He'll be jumping the big walls over in Galway. Not too many big ditches, plenty of walls. Okay, forward into walk, and if the three horses can make their way into our judges, please just walk in, please. Walk into our judges, please. And randomly, we'll just line up three horses just randomly in where the stewards stand. So if you can make your way in, please. So the horse is now called in randomly. No significance in the order. Unfortunately, we lost our reserve in our 4-year-olds. So our right judge, Paul Cannan, goes off now on the older horse. This is Natalie Irwin's Rogan's Kieran and rider Julie Donaghy Simpson. Our judge, Louise Daly, now goes out on Diane Gibson's own Rockwood Dove, a 5-year-old bred by Michael Moran, and Kieran Cunningham, the breeder of Roga's Kieran. Both our judges, very experienced hunting people. And Paul Cannan, he hunts with the South Tyrones. And Louise Daly, she is over there in England with the Ledbury. She's a master of the Ledbury. So both very experienced with the hunting horses. So these are two real riders that we have here as our judges. Next are Paul Cannan rides Grace Maxwell Murphy's Tulkan Hero, bred by Paddy Kilrain, the Star of the Great Sir Gottfried Hero, and the dam Tulkan Dawn. So Louise Daly now takes out our winner of the older heavyweights. This is Natalie Irwin's Rugus Kieran, led by Kieran Cunningham, and the Sir Trumps Warrior, the dam Pro Silver. All the noises these horses now have to put up with between helicopters, and it's not easy on them, I don't think. So Paul Canan now goes riding on Dan Gibson's Rockwood Dove. But these younger horses aren't used to all this extra excitement of and now Louise Daly goes riding on Grace Maxwell Murphy's Tulkan Hero, the 4-year-old heavyweight winner. So I'm sure as everyone can agree, this is an incredible experience for these horses. Like a lot of these horses will be getting exercise at home in a paddock, and maybe one watcher and your dog may be running around after them, and all of a sudden they come in here to the main arena in Balmoral. It is a hugely different thing than they'd even see when they'd be out hunting. So, and some horses can really take to it, and others just find it quite overwhelming. time, possibly last September, some of these 4-year-olds weren't even broken. So that's our completion now, our Louise Daly riding the 4-year-old. That means both judges have ridden each of the horses. So fabulous prizes here to be won for the Royal Ulster Rifles Perpetual Challenge Cup for the best hunter. And that goes back to the Second World War. It's a long time. The Sir William Barber Perpetual Challenge for the best 4-year-old. And then of course the Pearl Crichton for the highest place ridden hunter horse in class 1-8, bred by the exhibitor and continuously owned by the exhibitor. A huge thank you to our many sponsors, and Connolly's Red Mills also will be involved later on. They'll have so we have a result, and we're down to 2. Our reserve champion for our heavyweights is coming from the older section, and it's number 13, and it's Natalie Irwin and Julie Donnelly-Simon. Rugus Curran, the grey, is our reserve champion. So that means, without doubt, our winner of our heavyweight championship title is our 4-year-old, and that's Grace Maxwell Murphy, ridden by her husband William McMahon, Tulcan Hero. Tulcan Hero, bred by Paddy Kilrain, the Sir Gottfried Hero, and the Dam Tulcan Dawn. So well done to our winners. And we will be seeing our 4-year-old back in later for the 4-year-old championship. And be anyone of the Crichton families to Dawn, are you coming in? Yeah. And Louise Daly making her way forward after William McMahon, and Kinane after Julie Donaghy Simpson. Our congratulations, and delighted to be joined in the arena by Dawn Crichton. Dawn and her late mum Pearl was synonymous with all these hunter classes. Whether it was Dublin, Balmoral, or wherever you went, Dawn Crichton was never too far away. And our sponsor, Dawn Crichton, now for congratulations, William McMahon. it's great to see William McMahon. William, of course, won the Supreme Hunter Championship in Dublin 2 or 3 years ago on his Glenrue. They're all trying to get the photographs. So Grace, I don't know where she, oh, Grace is here somewhere, the owner. So they have 5 horses up. So this is, these riders, a lot of them are professional riders. This is how they make their living, so it's not just a hobby sport. So I think fabulous photograph. It'll look well, and you're so well done. Congratulations to all concerned. Well done, judges. So, okay, William, if we can ask you to lead us off on a lap of honour, our first championship of the afternoon. So let's give our winner a nice round of applause. Our heavyweight champion for Balmoral 2025 is Grace Maxwell's Murphy Tulkin Hero, ridden by her husband William. And oh, let's give him a nice round of applause. William will get the brakes on. He's an experienced rider. And well done to Julie Donaghy Simpson. The sashes are flying. Don't worry, we'll gather the sashes for you, Julie. They'll get them for you. Right, let's give him a nice round of applause. Well done, William. Try and get a few breaks on. But at least we're having no one jumping any of the show jumps. Okay. I don't know whether he's looking for another lap of honour, but we'll give him another round of applause. Come on. Let's give him a nice round of applause. Our winner of our heavyweight, William McMahon. Well done, William. And his wife, Grace Maxwell's Murphy's fabulous horse, Tulkin Hero. I'm sure we'll be seeing a fair bit more of him, and his aim will be to win in Dublin. But we'll see Tulkin Hero back in for the 4-year-old. So now we move on to our next class, and this is the middleweights. And we'll repeat it the same again. We're moving on now to classes 3 and 4 if you have a catalogue. And that's our middleweights, and this is for the 4-year-olds and the 5-year-olds and over. And this is for horses capable of carrying 12 stone 7 or 80 kg in new money. So the first horse we see coming in is our winner of the older middleweights, and that's Miss Hilary Gibson's Mr. Ventura LM and rider Jamie Smith. And then we move on. We have Aubrey Chapman. And Aubrey's riding Nancy Milburn, from America, her Ballykeely Rocky. We then have Rosemary Connors and Rosemary riding Kieran O'Gorman's Munter's King, bred by the owner, by the Tsar Munter, the dam Kingstead. And we also have Robert Fallon, and Robert is riding, or Michael Harty is riding Robert Fallon's Cashel Bay Valentine. So we just walk one lap and before we ask anyone to trot. So this is Jamie Smith coming down in the red coat. Jamie, the winner of the older middleweights, that's 5-year-old and over. Mr. Ventura ELM was bred by Seamus Murphy, the Sir Newmarket Venture. Sonny Allen, Aubrey Chapman from Gorey in County Wexford, riding the American owner Nancy Milburn's Ballykeely Rocky, and bred by TJ Phelan, the Sir Rock and Roll Ter Hoot, and the Dam Sandy Cruz. Rosemary Connor, no stranger from Wexford, no stranger to these big showing days. Had tremendous success over the years. She's riding Kieran O'Gorman's homebred Munster's King. And then our reserve in the 4-year-old, the Grey, Robert Fallon's Cashel Bay Valentine, ridden by Michael Harty. Okay, if we can trot on, please. So Jamie Smith, he's based up here, and this is another one of the professional, in fact they're all professional riders that are in the ring now. Jamie with a full team, did so well in Dublin last year. And Aubrey Chapman, winner of Dublin, his dad George so many times, and the great Billy Connors. Rosemary Connors, a winner also of the Supreme in Dublin a few years ago. Michael Harty and Cashel Bay Valentine on the Grey. So canter on, please, canter on. The hours and hours that goes into the preparation of these horses to get them set to come. As I'm sure you understand if you know nothing about it. And just looking at this, there's 2 of them are only 4-year-olds. That's the 4-year-old just gone down by the stand. The Next minute with the red coat, that's our 5-year-old. The 5-year-old is followed by another 4-year-old, Michael Hardy and Cashel Bay Valentine. And just canter, it's the next lap we're going to extend. And here's we're cool and collected. Rosemary Connors, going nice and steady on Munter's King. Must be great for the breeder to see his horse going so well here in the lovely sunshine in the main arena. So right, Aubrey, if we can extend down now please, and then forward into walk. And yet again our judges will ride each of these horses. So here comes our 4-year-old Michael Harty and Cashel Bay Valentine. And now we're back to our 5-year-old, Mr. Ventura Ellum. And finally, Rosemary Connors, our reserve in our middleweight, and on Munter's King. Okay, riders, if you can just come in here to the centre in random order, please, and our judges will ride the horses. There's no significance in the order which the horses come in. So, 2 from the north and 2 from Wexford. So Louise Daly is going to ride the 5-year-old winner, Mr. Ventura Ellum, and Paul Canan will ride the 4-year-old grey, Cashel Bay Valentine, belong to owner Robert Fallon. We look at Paul Canan now gone off on Cashel Bay Valentine, our 4-year-old, who's second in the 4-year-olds. So we have a real mix. Michael Harty and Cashel Bay Valentine, they're coming from Galway. So we've Galway, Wexford, all the corners. Hunters of Ireland are coming to the Balmoral show. It's the first real big show of the year, and they all want to be part of. So Louise jumps off and goes running over to get up onto Rosemary Connor's horse, Munter's King. Now I'm groveling for apologies, because I have to apologise to Rosemary. She's from Waterford. It's all in the passion, whether you're Waterford or Wexford, when it comes to hurling and sports like that. So, apologies. The next minute, Paul Canan goes off on Aubrey Chapman's 24, and is owned by Nancy Milburn. Nancy based in the United States of America, and is Ballykillyrocky, and bred by TJ Phelan. So Louise Daly now goes over to go riding on Michael Harty's Cashel Bay Valentine, where they were the reserve in the 4-year-old. All these horses, as I say, only broken, and it's huge experience for them to come in here. There's no way you could replicate it at home. So Orkney comes back on Nancy Milburn's Ballykillyrocky, and as quick as a flash, up and away again, and this time on Rosemary Connor's ride, Munter's King, for owner breeder Kieran O'Gorman.
There's a 4-year-old now. When he goes back to Galway tonight or tomorrow, he's going to sleep. He's learned a lot on his trip to Balmoral. Full credit to him. So Louise Daly, as quick as a flash, she's over and up onto Aubrey Chapman's horse. There's just one more horse, I think, each to ride. And Paul Cannan, or Paul, the brother of the great jockey, but he says he's the great Mick Cannan, well known as one of the world's top flat jockeys, rode all over the world. As we look at Louise Daly riding away on Nancy Milburn's 4-year-old. Ballykeely Rocky. They just have so much to look at. Remember, you see the big advertisement there of Crichton's, the Balmoral, Finnehy, Blacks Road. They're the people to been sponsors here for so many years. It's like everything, it's so difficult to get sponsorship, but when you have, you like to try and look after your sponsors. And Crichton's have been great to the hunters classes here for so many years. So we ask you to try and support our sponsors. Now we look at Paul Cannan coming in on Hilary Gibson's Mr. Ventura Elm and rider Jamie Smith. And here comes Louise Daly on Aubrey Chapman's ride for owner Nancy Milburn. Ballykeely Rocky, a 4-year-old. So everyone's feeling the heat. Just make sure you've got your sunblock on, and especially on the little people, make sure they're well coated, as it is unseasonably hot for us Irish people. So we're just coming now to okay, we will call it out in reverse order. And a reserve middleweight champion for Balmoral 2025 is coming from the older horses, and it's number 29, Kim O'Gorman's Munster's King. I give Rosemary Connor a nice round of applause, our winner of our reserve. But the winner is coming also from the older horses, and it's number 31, and this is Miss Hilary Gibson's Mr. Ventura Ellum and rider Jamie Smith, bred by Seamus Murphy, the Star Newmarket Venture, and the dam Sonny Ellum, and a reserve breeder is the owner, Kieran O'Gorman, so well done Kieran, and the Star Munter and the dam Kingstead Royal. So well done. So Paul Canan going forward, and Don Crichton. Don, you're getting away there quick. What's happening now? The rosettes presented. Okay. So, do we need any more photographs? Louise, we better get in there and get a few more photographs. So these are the important bits. So well done to Jamie Smith. Jamie certainly no stranger. And we'll be seeing our 4-year-old back in for the 4-year-old championship. That'll be Michael Harty. He'll be back in for the 4-year-old. And well done to Rosemary. And right, let's give our winner a nice round of applause. Number 31, coming from Class 4, Jamie Smith, riding Hilary Gibson's Mr. Ventura Ellum, and a reserve all the way up from Waterford. And that's Kieran O'Gorman's Rosemary Connor, our rider, and Munster's King. Go on, Jamie. On you go round. Rosemary, follow him, please. And let's give him a nice round of applause. He comes up by the stand. Our winner. He won all before him last year in Dublin. And he's going. So let's give our winner a nice round of applause. Miss Hilary Gibson's Mr. Ventura Ellum. Well done, Jamie. So we'll be seeing them later for the Supreme Championship. What happens now, we've one more class, then we have a 4-year-old, and then we get all the winners back in for the Supreme Champion and Reserve Champion of the show for Balmoral. So Jamie's just trying to keep the lid on him now, because they have to come back for the overall championship. But let's give him a nice round of applause. He comes down by the members. Absolute huge amount of work goes in from these riders. This is what they do, believe it or not, for their living, and it is a tough business, but they get the reward. So well done, Jamie. Well done, Rosemary. So well done to one and all, and we'll be seeing both these horses back in for the Supreme in about a little over half an hour, I'd say. So the next of the weight classes, as they call them, and this is the light. So we go heavy, middle and light, and we will do the very same. We will have the 4-year-old lights in and the older lights in, and then directly after that class we will have the class exclusively for 4-year-olds from the heavies, middles and lights. 24 horses back into the ring. Our first is down to our lightweight. The first horse that we see going by us there is Regina Daly's Carnival Enough Said from the lightweight number 44. And back in again was Aubrey Chapman and Aubrey number 43. Cookstown Cavalleo, bred by Donald Callery. And our winner from the older horses was Kira Mairead Ryan's IJ Through the Mist, ridden by their son Ivan Ryan. And coming down, that man again, number 55, the red cone. This is Debbie Harrods and Jamie Smith, Bandside Dancer. They were second in the class. Bred by Samuel Smith. These are Legend Darko, the New Ferry Diamond Dancer. And here's the grey. That's Ivan Ryan riding his mother and father's horse. IJ Through the Mist. And they're based down in North County Dublin, near Old Town. Brian Murphy. So we can trot on, please. We're from two of the riders from Gorey, one from North County Dublin, and Jamie from up in the north there. This is a sport throughout the whole of Ireland, from the tip right down in the west of Cork, right up to Mattabenny, near Coleraine, all immersed in the equestrian world. That's Aubrey Chapman. Horse going by us here. Next comes Ivan Ryan. Ivan making a good name for himself in the national hunt world as a junkie. And next comes Jamie Smith. And finally, Regina Daly's Cavalier Enough Said, bred by Anthony Sheridan and the Sar Chill Out. So can we canter away, please? Our winner of the older lightweights. The older lightweights, they must be able to carry 12 stone 7. And Jamie Smith, Brian Murphy, our winner of the 4-year-olds. We'll be seeing Brian later in the 4-year-old class. Okay, this time we want you to extend down in front of our judges, please, and then make your way back into in front of our member stand, please. So first to go will be Aubrey Chapman. George Chapman's Cookstown Cavalleo. George, a winner of Dublin numerous times. There's Ivan Ryan, ready Mum and Dad's IJ Through the Mist. And here he comes Brian Murphy, riding Regina Daly's Cavalier, enough said. Okay, riders, back into walk. Oh no, we've one more to go. And this is Jamie Smith. And Debbie Harrod's Bandside Dancer. Okay, riders, we can all make your way in and walk, please. Just come into our stewards, thank you. So the first horse our judge will ride, Paul Canan, will be Debbie Harrod's Bandside Dancer for rider Jamie Smith. They will reserve in the older horses. And Louise Daly will ride Regina Daly's Cavalier, enough said, for owner Brian Murphy, or for rider Brian Murphy. Bred by Anthony Sheridan, these are Chill Out, the dam Jimmy's Wish. Brian based down in Wexford. So Paul Canan goes out on number 58. It's IJ Through the Mist for Ivan Ryan and Louise Daly. Smith and George Chapman's Cookstown Cavalleo, the 4-year-old. As you see, Louise, 4-year-old, just wanted a second look at where he was going. He's so many strange places to go up here in Balmoral in the rings. And all they want to know is, where do you want me to go? Going away as sweet as you want. Here's Prick looking at what's happening all around them. So as I said, this is like, you know, these horses probably weren't broken. Certainly weren't broken this time last year. Maybe September time they started, the next one they end up in the big ring here in Balmoral. And now Louise Daly goes off on our reserve in our older lightweights. That's Debbie Harrod's Fanside Dancer and rider Jamie Smith and breeder Samuel Smith. It's so important that we give the breeders a mention, because so many times they don't get mentioned, and obviously without the breeders we would have very few horses. So huge amount of work. We look at Paul Canan coming in and IJ Through the Mist for Ivan Ryan. So now Paul Canan goes out and George Chapman's Cookstown Cavalleo. So it's like all our human beings. The more that they keep going around, the tired they'll get. These horses, they know all about it, certainly the younger horses. And they just go, whew, have I got to go again? So the 4-year-olds have to go again now. They'll have their 4-year-old championship shortly. So it's like yourself, the sun is taking it out of everyone. But just make sure you have the sun cream on. The younger members here, it's so hot. Please. So now, I think we've one more each to ride, possibly. Louise Daly going off now on Ivan Ryan's IJ Through the Mist, number 58, our winner of the older lightweights. It's amazing the way these greys, they look so lovely when they're this steel colour, but over the next few years they'll go whiter and whiter and whiter. So I think this is our final horse for Paul Cananta ride is number 44. 44 was our winner, Regina Daly's Cavalier Enough Said of our 4-year-old class in the lightweights. For a lot of people that aren't used to looking at these sort of class and wondering what's going on, what the judges are trying to do, and just explain it, and the knowledgeable experts will put up with me for a minute. It's just trying to feel how the horse goes on the right rein, which is when they're going right, and obviously then when they're going on the left rein, when they're going left. And it's a bit like when you sit on a seat yourself, you can say, whoa, this seat is lovely and comfortable. Or in the case maybe, this seat isn't too comfortable. I don't like this, it's not nice. It's like driving a car, a nice car, it's nice and comfortable. And a lot of the same similarities, whether the horse will go when you ask him to go, and more importantly, whether the horse will stop when you ask him to stop. So there are all the little intricacies that have to be summed up, and that's why our judges are stopping them and making, see what way they stop, and then coming back. And they all stop a little distance away and then walk back. And is the horse going to bolt from under me? Is he going to walk? As you can see, coming back nice and steady for Regina Daly's Cavalier Enough Said, number 44. Our judges now will have a mini confab, and shortly we will have a result. And then we will have the 4-year-old, and then very soon we will have the overall championship for these fabulous trophies here in front of the little commentary box in the arena. Absolute fabulous, the amount of history attached to all these trophies going back many, many years. So our judges now having one final perusal as they look. Okay, we will do it in reverse order. A reserve lightweight champion comes from the older horse section, and it's number 55. And that's Debbie Harrods and rider Jamie Smith, Bandside Dancer. The 7-year-old bred by Samuel Smith. These are Leglang Darko and the New Ferry Diamond Dancer. So our winner of our Lightweight Hunter Championship in Balmoral for 2025 is number 44, and that's Regina Daly's Cavalier Enough Said, ridden by Brian Murphy, bred by Anthony Sheridan, the Sire Chill Out, and the dam's Jimmy Wish. So congratulations, Brian, and congratulations to Regina Daly. And as Dawn Crichton makes her way forward to offer congratulations to Brian. Brian and Jamie, I don't think, have missed a year in the last, I don't know how many years, been in the main arena here for the championship. But as I say, this is what they do. It is hard graft to get their horses to this standard. It's hard to believe our winner is a 4-year-old, only 4 years of age, coming in, and look at him standing there. Credit to the team. And Jamie Smith is always thereabouts, never too far away. And this time he's riding Debbie Harrod's Bandside Dancer. And we'll be seeing them in for the overall. And we'll be seeing Brian Murphy in a few minutes. And Dawn Crichton making her way to offer congratulations to Jamie for, I don't know how many times Dawn has done this. Many, many years to Jamie Smith. Well done, Jamie. And nothing is going to get Carvilla enough said. I'm sure we'll see Carvilla enough said heading to Dublin. If we're not, Brian heavily involved in the showing circuit. And remember, this is one of the main Showing Ireland awards. They have a league, and the league runs right through to the end here. So let's give our winner a nice round of applause. He makes his way up. Regina Daly's, Cavalier enough said, and rider Brian Murphy. We'll be seeing Brian shortly back into the 4-year-old. He's only a 4-year-old, but well done. Brian coming up from Gorey in County Wexford. You have to get all these counties. Let's give him a nice round of applause. He goes down by us in the stand. As I said, these are all professional riders. This is what they do. We'll let you know if we have an amateur in, but this is what they do. So we'll give Jamie a nice round of applause. Come on, we can. They've been working hard, and I tell you one thing, they are hot for riding here. So let's give Brian Murphy a nice round of applause. He comes down by us. Well done, Brian. And owner Regina Daly, the big team behind them, and takes a lot of work. Brian has 5 or 6 horses, and I'm sure Jamie has as many as well in here at the show. And there's grooms out there that never get any of the sunlight, but they do all the work behind the scenes for the lads. As I say, Jamie jumped off one horse, back up on another. So now we go into the 4-year-olds, but we're getting close to the Supreme Championship. We'll be back now in a minute with the 4-year-olds, and then we will get down to the final Supreme Champion of Balmoral for 2025 at the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society show here, run in conjunction with the great supporters. The Ulster Bank have been synonymous with the show for so many years, and Crichton's, of course, have been synonymous from Balmary, Finnehy and Blacks Road with the Hunter class, and we're delighted to have Dawn here today. Carry on the Crichton tradition, have been here. The 3 girls, Dawn, Gail and Lynn, they're never too far away from the Hunter classes, and Brother Niall, the girls keep him up to task. So now here they come right in queue. Well done to the team in the pocket for keeping us going. This is only now the 4-year-olds. The 4-year-olds only are coming back for their own championship. So we've possibly lost 1 or 2 of the 4-year-olds. This is who have come forward. They just feel maybe the horse is better. So if everyone just walks, Brian, if you just walk for 1 minute, the judges aren't going to ride the horses this time. So it's going to be short and sweet. I think by the look of it, we've only 3 in. We definitely have Brian Murphy in. We have our heavyweight in. And we have a middleweight in. Brian Murphy is coming down. We've just seen Brian go out. So Brian has now faced the dilemma as to what he does, as he has to come back in for the championship. And then we have our heavyweight, and that's number 4, Gracewell Maxwell Murphy's rider, William McMahon. And then we have the grey, that's from class 3, that's Michael Harty from Galway. We have 2 Galway men here today, and a man from Gorey. So Gorey, Galway, Galway. Oh, but just gives you the appeal of the show. Yeah, you can cut across the arena there. William, you can cut across after Brian. So the judges have ridden all these horses plenty of times. They rode them yesterday in their class, and then they've ridden them earlier in their class, so they won't be riding them again. So Michael, you can follow them on. Okay, trot on please. I think you'd be happy to take any of these horses home with you this evening. These are all 4-year-olds that we could see an awful lot more of here next year. Okay, can we canter on please? Yeah, we just asked for 1 canter and then back into walk. We're not going for an extension. We just and then if we can come into our judges then please, just into walk, into walk, into walk, 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 walk. Okay, if we can ask our 3 horses to come in random order please, as in the previous classes. And just line up. You won't be getting ridden, so stay on board please. Yeah, that's because of the JCBs. That's because of the JCBs. down to the fine margins now as who has what, or so 44, 20 and 4 are the three horses in. So we have a result of our 4-year-old Hunter Championship here, kindly sponsored by the Crichton Group for Balmoral 2025. Our reserve champion is number 4. That's Grace Maxwell Murphy's Tulcan Hero and William McMahon. So congratulations, William. And our winner of our 4-year-old championship for 2025 is coming from our lightweights. Number 44, and this is Regina Daly and rider Brian Murphy. Brian Murphy's Carnival Enough Said, bred by Anthony Sheridan, the Star Chill Out, and the Dams Jimmy's Wish. Our reserve has been bred by Paddy Kilrain, the Star, the great Irish draft Gottfried Hero, and the Dam Tulcan Dawn. So our winner coming from Gorey and County Wexford, our reserve champion from Galway, where William runs an extremely successful yard along with his wife Grace, and Brian Murphy down in Gorey, County Wexford, an equally successful showing yard. So Paul Canan going there with the fabulous 4-year-old trophy. And that's the Sir Millen Barber Perpetual Challenge Cup for the best 4-year-old, and that has been will be presented by Miss Elizabeth L. Barber Patton of Dawn. I don't know whether we have a representative, Ms. Regina. So the rest of the Crichton family are coming forward. Gail and Lynn, thank you, ladies. Coming forward for the photographs. And Gail and Lynn doing the presentation. We get down, we have the three sisters together. And the Crichton girls, I'm sure, been synonymous with this class for so long. Oh, what fabulous photographs. And great to have Regina into the photograph, our owner of our champion. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of Regina throughout the summer with Cavalier Enough Said, our 4-year-old, bred by Anthony Sheridan. These are Chill Out, and certainly he is well chilled out. Look, absolutely fabulous. So take the trophy. What a fabulous 4-year-old. So we're going to be seeing Brian later in because he's won his weight class, so he'll be back again for the Supreme. So we won't ask you, Brian, to do a lap of honor unless you want to, do you? No? We're trying to keep the petrol in the tank. We're trying to get these fabulous photographs. Oh, here's Grace. Eventually she shows up. Come on, Grace, get into the photograph. So here's a happy mammy. Grace, get into the photograph proper. Come on. Paul, 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 get in beside Paul. Paul, get in beside Grace. Louise, get in there with her. The hard-working owner. Right, come on, gang. Look, Grace, Grace, come on, quick. William, you're going to have to win it again if she's not going to come with the flowery hat on her. William, he's not going to do a lap of honour because he's trying to save, so you... What do you want to do? Do you want to go for Gallop? No, not Gallop. No. Okay, yeah, go on, walk out. Yeah, okay, you walk out. He wants to get rid of... He wants to get rid of half the back, the rosette. Let's give our winner a nice round of applause. He's not going to do a lap of honour because he wasn't going to do a lap of honour. Change of plan. So he wants to get rid of a few of the rosettes. So let's give him a nice round of applause. They become our winner of our 4-year-old here in Balmoral. Well done, Brian. And happy Regina Daly and team. It'll be lively and gory tonight. So as we all get our breath, let's just giving the riders a few seconds literally to swap bits and pieces over, and they'll be coming straight back in. Here they are. They're not going to let us off. And this is the Supreme Championship class of Balmoral 2025 for the Crichton Trophy, the Balmoral Finnehy and Blacks Road. That's where they're based. They're the title sponsors of these classes. Our judges aren't going to ride. They've ridden everything already. So our horses will gallop once more. So we try and work them out. And these are the horses that won their weight categories. I think that's Jamie Smith. Try and get these numbers at this stage. There's so many of them, and trying to remember who is who. Jamie Smith, the winner, and Mr. Ventura Elam win the middleweights. And behind them is the Rider Grey, number 13, and that's Natalie Irwin's Roy's Kern and rider Julie Donaghy Simpson. We try and get all the numbers now. look at Jamie Smith going by us here. This is our winner of our middleweight class, number 31 in your catalogue. And then they're followed by number 13. And that's number 55. And that's Jamie Smith's second ride. I was wondering why I didn't recognize. There's our winner now of our 4-year-old just going by us, number 44. And then we go to Rosemary Connors. And this is number 29, our reserve in our middleweights, Munter's King for owner breeder Kieran O'Gorman. And finally, William McMahon, we've just seen him in our reserve 4-year-old. That's number 4. I think that's everyone. Okay, can we trot on, please? So here's Jamie Smith coming down. Jamie had 2 horses, so he's had to hand one over, so he's hung on to Hilary Gibson's Mr. Ventura Ellum, the grey. Jamie's plan now will be to end up in Dublin. That's number 31. And here's Jamie's second horse that he qualified at number 55. They were the reserve in our lightweight. And here's our winner of our 4-year-old, 44. Regina Daly's Cavalier Enough Said, and rider Brian Murphy. And coming then is Rosemary Connors, number 29. They were reserve in the middleweights. Rosemary from Waterford. And Julie Dennehy Simpson and Natalie Irwin's Rogan's Kieran, bred by Kieran Cunningham, the Trumps Warrior. Rosemary based up here, or Julie based up here, and William McMahon based in Galway. So great geographical spread from the 4 corners of Ireland. Right, canter on please, canter on. And keep cantering, and the next lap we'll go into an extension down in front of our judges. Your last one, our judges won't be riding. And look, and like a lot of us, some of the horses are thriving in the atmosphere, and other horses are just saying, wow, have I to go again? Certainly the younger horses, big ask. As we look at 55 going by us, here comes 44, Brian Murphy's 4-year-old. What a horse he'll be for next year as well, if not already for this year. He's been brilliant. Munster King and Rosemary Connors, our lightweight reserve. And our winner of the heavies. And our last to go in canter. So Jamie, this is your last gallop coming up when you come around, so there'll be sparks flying this time, because this is empty the tank time, and they're going for it. So let's see, just mind yourself by the rail. Right, Jamie, this is where you can make or break it, and they light them up. Imagine the spin there these horses will give you. And here comes 55 Dan for Debbie Harrods, Bandside Dancer, and Brian Murphy, number 44, and our 4-year-old. Back to walk riders after that, and then just make your way. Julie Donaghy Simpson, our heavyweight, and Rogus Kern for owner Natalie Irwin. They carry a big man, Rosemary Connors. And Munters are from our lightweight, and our final horse to go from our heavyweight. Absolutely fabulous, look at that. Another 4-year-old, so well done. So we just come in random order, and now it's nail-biting time for all the teams on the sideline. All the work has been done. It's down to our judges, and they've been at it since 8 o'clock yesterday morning out in Ring 1. A huge thank you must go out to Louise Daly and Paul Canan. And a huge thank you must also go out to the Crichton family. Delighted to be joined by them here in the ring, and also delighted to be joined by Caroline Davis from Connolly's for presentations on behalf of Connolly's Red Mills. So our judges giving it one final agreement. Paul Canan and Louise Daly. Paul, I say, hunts regularly with the South Tyrones, and Louise Daly with the Ledbury over in England, known for the great Golden Buttons Challenge. So final confab. Okay, we have a result of the Hunter Championship here for Balmoral 2025. We'll call out the reserve champion first, and then the overall champion. Our reserve champion is coming from our lightweight. It's number 44, and this is Regina Daly's Cavalier Enough Said and rider Brian Murphy, and the 4-year-old. And our winner of our Supreme Hunter Champion for the year 2025 is another 4-year-old. And it's number 4, Grace Maxwell Murphy and rider William McMahon, and the horse Tulcan Hero by the great Sir Gottfried Hero. It was all down to the last gallop apparently, and one just got a little bit more spark than the other, and it was millimeters between the two horses. That's what was the leg. So congratulations to all our finalists, and congratulations to our winner. Two men. I think the way time goes, I'm afraid to say it's 3 or 4 years ago since William won the Supreme Hunter. So Grace, where are you? You better start running back for more photographs. Grace, the owner, and William's better half, his wife, Grace Maxwell Murphy, based over in Galway. Where are you, Grace? We'll keep calling you. You come running. Is she coming? Right. And congratulations, Paul Canan, going to offer his congratulations to Brian Murphy and Regina Daly's Fabulous Cavalier, enough said, by the Sarchilla, bred by Anthony Sheridan, and Tulkin Hero is bred by Paddy Kilrain, by the great Irish draft horse Gottfried Hero and the dam Tulkin Dawn. So eventually Grace gets her. The turnout prize goes to the Supreme number 4. So well done. So, and we have Caroline Davis here from Conley's Red Mill. She'll be coming forward with a goodie bag now in a minute. So so Grace, absolutely delighted. She's probably been busy out riding in the other rings. Team effort, a big team effort for the Murphys. Caroline Davis will be doing the presentation for Carday and Martin. They're part of the Conley's Red Mill group down there in Goresbridge, one of the best supporters of equestrian sports for so many classes. So Grace trying to stitch William into his sash. It's a great complaint to have so many sashes. So we also have 1 or 2 more little presentations. So as I say, the girls' mum Pearl was synonymous with the showing classes. So great photographs here now. They'll be making their way to Galway over the next few days. And well done to Brian Murphy. Brian is always here or thereabouts. So Caroline Davis making her way forward on behalf of Carday and Martin. Caroline, a well-known competitor, on the showing circuit, and of course her sister Jane, synonymous with Conley's and the 2 girls' work. So Caroline, a proud mum recently of twins, so hence the reason she's not here competing. Otherwise she'd have been here. So Tulkin Hero, our 4-year-old, very back as they look at all these photographs being taken. Oh. So now the next trophy that we have to present is for the owner breeder, and we have 2 horses in the ring, and we have Rosemary Connors, and Rosemary was our lightweight reserve. And the next horse we have in was Yvonne Pearson, ridden by Leslie Jones, Claudia the Dandy. They're coming forward from the small hunters, and yet this is all for owner breeders as to who. So the winner of the Pearl Crichton Award for the owner breeder exhibitor is number 68, and that's Yvonne Pearson's Claudia the Dandy, the mare, bred by obviously Yvonne Pearson, and the Great Sire Centre Stage owned by John Reid, if my mind serves me right, evented up to international level by Johnny Steele, and it's amazing. His progeny is appearing all around at the moment, and Dawn and Lynn make their way forward. They know this lady Leslie Jones well to offer the Pearl Crichton Trophy for the highest place ridden hunter in classes 1 to 8, bred by the exhibitor and continuously owned by the exhibitor up to the judge. So Dawn trying to get the so Claudia the Dandy. I'll have to get on to Yvonne to find out where this name came from. Claudia the Dandy, she's taken it all in. She says, what's all this on about? I've won what? I've won another prize. I was second last night out in the 6-year-old, no, in the 5-year-old, 4 and 5-year-old, got it right eventually. And Claudia the Dandy is a 4-year-old. And as I say, the dam is Keith Queen. So where is Yvonne hiding? Yvonne, are you here somewhere? Get in and we get the photograph. Nope. So Alistair McDonald, who's been the chief steward of the showing classes, thank you Alistair and all the team, working hard here since 7:30 yesterday morning when it all started, finished at 6 o'clock last night, back on again early this morning, and still not over. So well done to one and all. So are we ready to move off? Claudia the Dandy getting his final photograph with the Crichton ladies. So let's give our winner, our supreme champion of Balmoral, all the way from Galway, is William McMahon. And Tulkin Hero by the Sir Gottfried Hero and owner Grace Maxwell Murphy, and a reserve all the way up from Gorey in County Wexford, Regina Daly's, Cavalier and Upstead. And our exhibitor best horse is Claudia Dandy, and Leslie Webb for owner Yvonne Pearson. Let's give them a nice round of applause. This is the last time you're going to see them. Next time you'll probably see these horses will be in the main arena at the RDS. Hopefully they'll be way down with sachets and their sash and absolute. Come on. Right, William, this is definitely your last gallop out the gate. So let's give him a nice round of applause. The supreme champion for Balmoral for 2025 from Galway, our reserve champion from Gorey in County Wexford, and our local girl, Leslie Webb. Well done, Leslie, for owner Yvonne Pearson, owner breeder, winning the Pearl Crichton Trophy. So well done to one and all. And short break, and we're going to have a lot of horses coming into the ring for the Parade of Champions. So we're about to be joined shortly by the East Antrim hounds. We've been told it's East Antrim. We might get a surprise. So shortly we'll have the hunt in. Here they come. And a great chance in a few minutes for, if you want to lose a few children, let them into the hounds. We're going to have an open session in a few minutes. So it's great to be joined here by the pack from the East Down. East Antrim rather, correction, East Antrim. Robert Hodge, our master. So we're right, Robert Hodge is our master. Yeah. Okay. Delighted to be joined by Ben Higgins, and Ben here from the East Antrim, and you're based over there in Parkgate, Ben.
That's correct, yes. With the East Antrim Hounds, we were founded in 1895. We recently celebrated our 130th year. Originally, the Hunt Club was known as the Flying Greys whenever it was first established. We have out for you today a mixed pack of modern hounds, 12 and a half couple, and why we call them a couple of hounds is a couple of hounds is two hounds. So if you multiply 12 and a half by 2, you'll know the number of hounds that we have out today.
And how many days a week do you hunt?
So traditionally, the hunting scene, we would have hunted 2 days a week, a Wednesday and a Saturday. But because of people's work and what have you, we only hunt the Saturday now, with very few Wednesdays throughout the week, throughout the year.
And how big is your area that you hunt? I know you're based over there in Parkgate. How big an area have you got to hunt, or who else is around your area?
So we hunt the entirety of East Antrim, and that can take us almost to Larne on some occasions, Glencoe, those sorts of places. The neighbouring hunt clubs to us would be the Holstone Farmers and the Mid Antrim.
And at this time of year, obviously, there's no hunting. The hunting season finished there at the start of March. How do you occupy the hounds, or what way does that work?
So, although the hunt season has ended, the work at the kennels never ends. The hounds need exercised every day, twice a day, walked out or ridden out on the horses, just to keep them in good fit order for the hunting season. And also, this is the time of year whenever we're training our new puppies.
Yeah, and puppy walking is a big part of the hunt. So how many pups would you be sending out to families in a normal season?
So in a normal season, we would usually have about 2 litters of pups a year. Now this year is quite exceptional in that we've only had one just at the minute. I think that we're hopefully going to have another litter here soon. But we have 2 puppy hounds at the minute there that are ready to be walked out.
Okay, so you're looking for volunteers to do a bit of puppy walking, and I believe it's once you start walking these pups, you love them, and the pups never seem to, the hounds when they grow up, never seem to forget their puppy walkers as to who they were. So tell me, what bloodlines do you use for these hounds?
So we use a mix of, we're a very mixed pack, and we hunt with Old English hounds, which are the traditional that you'll have seen in oil paintings and what have you in the corner pubs. Welsh hounds, which are a lot hairier and wire hair on them, and then the modern hound, which is really an good all-rounder, which is designed for the modern fields to tackle wire and tarmac roads.
And mainly, from this distance, I just can't see, but is it a bitch pack or a dog pack, or what way do you work that?
So in the kennels, whenever a hound comes into heat, we have to separate that hound out, and then we can't take that hound hunting either, because the boys, it's a bit like whenever you're in the bar, the boys won't leave the girls alone, you know.
Well, we won't go there. We've too many young people to start explaining that theory. Okay, so it's great to see. Now, so tell me, who have we got here with the hounds today?
So we have our huntsman, Robbie Hodge. We have, joined by his wife, Emma Hodge, Fieldmaster. We have Samuel McCulloch, Whipper-in, and Billy, well, her name's Billy anyway, I can't remember her last name. Sorry, Billy.
Oh, Billy, you're forgotten, so you're owed a drink, Billy. So maybe we'll see the hounds trotting around now, and we'll just get an eye as to what they're doing, but it's absolutely fabulous. I know, where is he? Is he here? Noel Mullins taking photographs. Noel has travelled the world looking at hounds, and he'd probably tell me he knows probably every one of these hounds. So fabulous sight to see these hounds. So
nothing in particular there.
oh, it's great. Remember now, we're going to get the chance to. Absolutely fabulous. You see how obedient they are. Same with Robert, they're not going too far away. And that's the various calls that they blow to get the hounds back. There's calls for them to go away. There's calls for them to come back. I don't know, you could go on with numerous calls. So how many members would you have? A big membership?
So we're quite lucky within the East Antrim in that we're experienced and we work quite closely with pony clubs and what have you, and also just younger members' children, and hold children's meets and all, so that we can make sure that we have the younger members and the new blood coming through the hunt club, so that we survive another generation.
Well, that's great. It's great news, and it's great to see these hounds. So we're going to see now. They're going to try and get them to stay. I think that's the idea. And then see if they go back to Robert. Yeah. Or maybe just tell us a little bit about this huntsman's job.
So today our huntsman is Robbie Hodge, and Robbie's job on the day is he keeps the hounds all together along with the whipper ins, and essentially he leads the hunt. So every other horse that's following the hunt follows behind Robbie, and he controls the hounds. He's we call him the master of the hounds.
So that's great to see it. So the girls just coming to hold the horses. So they're fine big hounds. They're certainly they're big hounds.
The larger the hound, generally that's a more modern hound. An old English hound, which will be, you'll see a few of them, the more black and tan coloured hounds, they're slightly smaller and more old-fashioned. The larger hound, he's designed for jumping over large wire and what have you, that the modern hunting field brings with it.
Yeah, they're absolutely, you could see them, they're helping the flowers to get a little bit of refreshment. The hounds love to get out. This is a great novelty for them. It's like the children. So, right, we're allowed, any of the children can come in, so if you can open the gates, but anyone who opens the gate, make sure the hounds don't go out, whatever you do, please. So if any of the children would like to come in, come on, don't wait till they're going home, you're allowed to come in. There's normally a grate, so just make sure no hounds go out, please. It happened before. Right, come on, boys and girls, in you come. Come on, in you come. They won't touch you. You might get a big licking. So, come on, in you come. I see. Once one will come, they'll all come. Come on, gang, in you come. Anyone wants to come in? That's it, in you come. First down. Here's the next generation coming in to see the hounds. I must say they are a fine pack and all looking so well. And here comes. So just let the hounds come. They'll come out to see you. So I suggest you don't bring an ice cream, because there's one customer and he'll eat the whole ice cream in one bite. So there's plenty of licking. Oh, great experience for little people to see the hounds are delighted to see, to meet so many people. So they're based over in Parkgate, kennels over there at Parkgate, just heading out towards Temple Patrick. And they hunt on a Saturday. That's the way it's gone now. The old days, the hunts used to hunt Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But some people could manage to hunt 6 or 7 days a week. hound's delighted to get all this attention. Okay, if everyone can go with the hounds, we're going with the huntsman to the end of the ring, down the end where the big yellow signs. Come on, just follow the huntsman. And hounds and all are going, so make sure you're not hanging on to one because he'll bring you. Come on, all up to the other end of the ring, to the end that you came in. I'll keep following. So if everyone goes up to the other end of the ring, just mind the very little ones. Okay, if we can. Oh, everyone down to the other end of the arena. We're going down where the huntsman has gone. Mammies, I wouldn't stand there. I know I'd move. Ladies, I'd move. Look out, look out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So if anyone is missing any children, they might be down around Parkgate. Oh, well done. Okay, if we can ask everyone, kids, if we can go back outside again. Thanks for coming in. If we can all run out now to outside the fence, make sure none of the hounds go out now. Whoever's on the gate, make sure none of the hounds. I don't know, it's 3 or 4 years ago a hound got out. And all right. Okay, thanks very much. And well done to Robert and the team. So just make sure now no hounds go out. There's 1 or 2 at the gate, lads. Don't let the hounds out. Don't let the hounds out. Just keep the gate closed for. Just keep the gate closed for a minute. Don't let the hounds out. Whatever happens, please, please don't let the hounds out. I think we have them all caught, have we? We have no children. Right. We still have 1 more to catch. We have them. Well done, Billy. Okay. So they're enjoying their day in Balmoral show. Okay, can we clear the rain? I think we have them all caught. Well done, lads. And the 2 hounds are having a ball. So thank you, children. I hope you enjoyed it. Well done, lads. Mind that there's a little lady doing rings around there. Does anyone own her? So there's our East Antrim pack. And thank you to, let's give them a nice round of applause. Great bit of fun, a lot of effort coming in here to get the horses ready and get the hounds ready. So thank you to the East Antrim and giving the salute to the chairman, David Cunningham, of our hunt on behalf of Balmoral, David Cunningham, our vice chairman. Thank you, David. And well done to the East Antrim. Let's give them a nice round of applause. Come on. Huge effort to get a pack of hounds, get the horse, get everyone organised, get here for 20 minutes for everyone to have a little bit of fun. It'll be late to see them when they're all home, but they've been washing and cleaning from early yesterday, getting the hounds, and they look a credit to you. So well done, Robert. So coming up shortly now will be our parade of all our hunter class. So let's give them a nice round of applause to make the way around. I think they're going to go around the arena. Our East Antrim and the whole team. Thanks, Billy, for your words. Let's give them a nice round of applause. They come up by us. The East Antrim hunt, absolutely fabulous. The hounds loving their day in the sunshine. It's great to have them. We're based over there in Parkgate. They're anxious to take on the younger members as well. So one for the final time, they come down by us and heading out. The East Antrim, a nice round of applause for them. Great to see it, tradition carried on. It's absolutely the linchpin of the equestrian world, and certainly the point-to-point world. It starts off so many horses. So thank you. And we say goodbye to the East Antrim. And we're going to have our parade of horses once I can get my breath back. So now stay in your seats and enjoy it. We're coming now nearly to the end of this section of the show, and we're coming with the parade of numerous winners of various classes. Most of them you won't have seen. And to make it even harder, I haven't seen them. So we'll bear with me and we'll try and work out who's who as they come into the ring. The easy one is the first one in, and that's our Supreme Champion. Well done, William. Followed by our reserve champion, Brian Murphy. We are getting a few of the ones that we saw in before. So we'll try and stay over here and pick them off as they go by us. But it's hard to believe our champion and our reserve champion are our two 4-year-olds. So then we see Julie Donaghy Simpson coming by, our heavyweight. Julie and Rogan's Kieran, for owner Nat Natalie Irwin, and followed by Rosemary Connors. Rosemary, one of our top producers of quality horses in the country down in Waterford. And absolutely winner of Dublin and the family. And next is number 37, Chloe MacDonald. I get this right. Chloe Thompson, sorry, Chloe. I'm getting people married and everything. And there we see number 248, that looks like Ben Rainey. I'll try and get the numbers as best we can. 87. All riders, give me a little bit of a chance, spread out a little bit for me. And we have a couple now of our Irish drafts. Coming in here, we see our reserve Irish draft, number 220. That was Janice Reddy's Our Castle Monarch. And in front of that looks like it is 2 Mile Nigel and Dermot Malloy. It's taken over the rein from Dermot Ryan. I know I gather we have our Connemara champion there as well. Oh, sorry, I just didn't get all the numbers. But these are absolutely fabulous. These are all the horses that have won their various classes. I know we've seen a few of them. But it's like everything, a lot of the horses, there's been a lot more classes out there this morning. And these are the horses. But these are some of the quality horses that you're seeing going by here. The best. We're not going to ask them to do too much, but it's just to see them. It's absolutely fabulous horses. Our Supreme and our Reserve champion. Our heavyweight coming there. Belong to Natalie Irwin, number 13. On Sir Kieran O'Gorman's Munster King, ridden by Rosemary Connor. Alistair MacDonald has been helping us here since early morning. Chloe Thompson, she's back with the great Battles Kent, the 8-year-old. We have the smalls as well. That's number 7. Number 74, that's Jodie Morn. Jodie from Limerick. And Jodie won the Small Hunter Championship. So number 98. 98. Coming from the Irish draft class, Sarah Carlisle for Sarah Britton. Judges coming back. They want to congratulate. So we're delighted to have Caroline and Jane Davis here. They're going to award the best turned out here in this little parade. So, riders, if you just make your way back to here where we were lined up previously, Caroline and Jane Davis from Carday and Martin, part of the Gores Bridge set up there for Red Mills, synonymous with great company for backing the equestrian board. So if you just come in riders will just line up randomly, and our judges for this are Caroline and Jane Davis. So Brian, if you just come out a little bit please and set up the line. William, anywhere beside us, we're just looking for best turned out. And Jane and Caroline have the goodie bags. So riders, we can all line up randomly please. If you come in here please. So as I say, horses coming from various areas. So Ben Rainey winning the reserve riding horse. We try and get them all. So we have a number of our Irish drafts in as well. And number 87 there, that's Cindy Wagner riding Jason Dunphy's Edgewater Godfrey. And also 98 joining us here for our parade. And 98 is Sarah Carlisle and rider Sarah Britton. Alton Sly Miss Bouncer, another one by the great Killinick Bouncer. And great to see the chestnut here. That's 2 Mile Nigel. 2 Mile Nigel Reserve, 4-year-old in Dublin last year. The outright winner of the Irish Draft, and its owner Dermot Malloy. He's Jock Dermot Rhinoff. And a reserve in the older class, Art Cashel Monarch for owner Janice Reddy. And rider Emma Jackson. And the winner of the Connemara ponies out there is number 555. That's the grey at the end. This is Avril Kelly's Monaghanstown Rosie, a 6-year-old bred by Mary Rabbit. And these are Tempo Casual in the Dam Monaghanstown Silver, ridden by Lucinda Kelly. So Jane and Caroline frantically trying to come to agreement as to who their best turned out and will receive the card day and Martin goodie bag. So our winner of our best turnout and winning the card day and Martin prize is number 98, and that's Sarah Carlisle and rider Sarah Britton. So well done, Sarah. Take a step forward, give her a nice round of applause. And Tony Sly Miss Bouncer, bred by Anna Maria McHugh and Killinick Bouncer. And Holy Cross Miss, I don't know whether that's the famous Anna Maria McHugh that organises the ploughing. But well done, but I think all the horses are winners. I would not like to be trying to pick out a winner there, but well done to the two girls, to the sisters Caroline and Jane Davis, and two girls totally immersed in the horse world, and they work part-time with Connolly's and fully look after the horses. So Joe Connolly and the team, I know Garrett was here and yesterday, with getting the photographs that you will see on the Connolly. So thank you riders for coming back in We're not going to ask you to gallop or canter or do anything, but I think that completes us. And where is our chief steward? Alistair, are we finished? Okay. I think we're finished. So riders, if someone wants to lead off, right, Emma? Okay, there we're away. So let's give a nice round of applause to our winners, all winners, every one of them a winner of class here in Balmoral. Thanks, Dermot. And thanks to all the coming in here, the owners, and thanks so much. Let's give them a nice round of applause. Absolutely fabulous. It's a big effort. It's been a long, long day for everyone, starting 5:30 this morning for a lot of these, getting them up and fed. So let's give them, you want to go round for a lap? Come on, go for round. Well done. Let's give them a nice round of applause as our winners go by. These are all the winners, the champions of champions. They've all won their classes. Huge effort. Fabulous horses, and you'll see a lot more. So I think that's it. So go enjoy the rest of the show and safe home to everyone, and we'll see you all again tomorrow that can make it. Thank you.
Well, our sincere thanks to our hard-working commentator, Peter Quirk. He was here early yesterday morning. He was here early this morning, and he's been there in the arena in the sunshine for the last 3 hours, taking you through the Hunter Championships and so much more. Peter, thank you very much indeed. Coming up next in the main arena at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show, in partnership with Ulster Bank, we have the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular, the 4th international competition of the week here at the show. Connolly's Red Mills has been committed to manufacturing the most premium quality animal feeds for over 100 years. As a trusted global name in animal nutrition, Connolly's Red Mills invest in cutting-edge nutritional excellence and advanced manufacturing to develop their nutrition solutions. Made from fresh, natural ingredients sourced from local farms across the island of Ireland, Connolly's Red Mills Animal Nutrition and Performance Solutions are developed through their love for animals, global expertise, and leading scientific formulations. So our sincere thanks to Connolly's Red Mills, our generous sponsors of the International Spectacular, Jane Davis, the Equine Marketing Manager, and Jenny Crozier, the Ireland Trade Sales Manager, will be joining us for the prize-giving ceremony at the end of this class. The hard-working arena party, our international course designer Colin Quinn and the team of designers preparing the track for this Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular, and the international ground jury have now entered the main arena to inspect the course. Don't forget that we will also have the Kellswater Flute Band joining us here in the main arena this evening following the Connolly Red Mills Spectacular. The Kellswater Band was founded in 1947 in a small townland 4 miles south of Ballymena, and it's great to have them here at the show. And then the Yellow Arrows, the JCB Dancing Diggers, will be with us at 7:15 to conclude another day of top-class action at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Well, it's great to have hot and sunny weather at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. The UV index is high, so don't forget to use sun cream and drink fluids to avoid dehydration. Check out the water stations around the Balmoral showgrounds. Hats, caps and sunglasses are also recommended. Enjoy your day and the great weather at Balmoral Show. The 2025 Balmoral Show app is available on the App Store and Google Play. It has an interactive showgrounds map, show timetable, full list of the trade stands across the 65-acre site and accessibility support to ensure everyone feels welcome. You can download the app today from your preferred app store and get ready for the Balmoral Buzz. That's the 2025 Balmoral Show app. This year, the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society are delighted to have received enhanced support from the Breeding Grant Initiative, funded under the National Breeding Services by the Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine and delivered by Horse Sport Ireland. The grant provides an additional €12,000 to be split between two of our newly sponsored classes, the Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship, now sponsored by Bailey's Horsefeeds, taking place here tomorrow morning, and the Performance Irish Draft classes took place earlier here today, sponsored by Pegasus Horsefeeds. Horse Sport Ireland is the national governing body for equestrian sport across the island of Ireland. Last year, Mr. Paul Brawley was nominated by the Northern Ireland Sports Forum and appointed by the Minister of Agriculture, Food and the Marine as the Northern Ireland representative to the board of Horse Sport Ireland. Alison Mercer, a graduate of Queen's University Belfast, and the Northern Ireland Horse Board representative on the Horse Sport Ireland Breeding and Production Advisory Forum, was also appointed to the board of Horse Sport Ireland in 2024. This year, the Ulster region will host the prestigious final of the Horse Sport Ireland Department of Agriculture, Food and Marine show jumping stud book series for the 5, 6 and 7-year-old horses on Saturday the 19th and Sunday the 20th of July in these showgrounds at the 2025 National Balmoral Show. So dates for your diary there, Saturday the 19th and Sunday the 20th of July for the 2025 National Balmoral Show, hosting the prestigious Horse Sport Ireland Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine show jumping stud book series for the 5, 6 and 7-year-old horses. This year we have international riders competing at the show from Ireland, Australia, Great Britain, Portugal and Denmark. The international riders now walking the course for the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular, the 4th international class of the week at the show. So in the event if equality of faults in the first round, there will be a jump off against the clock in this class. Some of you very familiar with the rules of show jumping, others tending to show may not be so familiar, so just to let you know that if you knock a fence, it's 4 faults. 4 faults for a first refusal under FEI rules, and if you have a second refusal under FEI rules, you incur elimination. There is a designated time allowed in these classes, and if you exceed the time allowed, it will be 1 fault for every second or part thereof that you exceed the time allowed. So we'll keep you updated as the class progresses and let our international riders complete their course walk before we get underway with the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular here in the main arena. We are 15 minutes away now from the start of the 4th international competition at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank, the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular. Our international designer is Colm Quinn. Length of course is 455 metres with a time allowed of 73 seconds and a time limit of 146 seconds. The 45-second countdown clock will be in operation. And in the event of a quality of faults in the first round, there will be a jump off against the clock. International competitors competing here at Balmoral from Ireland, Australia, Great Britain, Portugal and Denmark at the CSI 2-star under International Equestrian Federation FEI rules. So that time allowed, 73 seconds, time limit 146 seconds, length of course 455 metres. In the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular, a competition with one jump off. And we'll be getting underway here in just around 14 minutes time at 20 past 5. The Royal Ulster Agricultural Society would like to extend our sincere thanks to our loyal and generous principal sponsor of the 156th Balmoral Show, Ulster Bank Northern Ireland, marking an incredible 16 years with the show organisers. Our sincere thanks to our loyal and generous sponsors, Ulster Bank Northern Ireland. The mission of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society is to showcase excellence in farming and food. The Society's primary charitable aim is to promote agriculture in Northern Ireland by holding agricultural shows. This objective has evolved over time, and the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society now hosts 3 annual shows encompassing everything from livestock and machinery to handmade crafts and the finest local food. If we could clear the course, please, riders. If we could clear the course. Getting underway 20 past 5 with this Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular, the 4th international competition here at the Balmoral Show. If we could clear the course, please, riders. Thank you. welcome into the main arena of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank, the first competitor in the Conley Red Mills International Spectacular. Representing Ireland, this is Adam Morgan. He goes with Joplin. Adam Morgan from Warren Point in County Down, a former Caffrey and a Skillen campus student. Adam has trained in Munich, Germany with Simone Bloom, the individual jumping gold medalist at the 2018 World Equestrian Games. Our international course designer today, Colin Quinn. The course is 455 metres in length with a time allowed of 73 seconds, a time limit of 146 seconds, and the 45-second countdown clock is in operation. In the event of equality of faults, there will be a jump off against the clock. So the middle part of the combination at 5B and the penultimate fence 11 down for a total of 8 faults in 72.18 for our Pathfinder today. Adam Morgan for Ireland with Joplin. Joining us now representing Ireland, this is Velisco PS, written by Susan Fitzpatrick. Susan from County Kilkenny, a former Pony European gold medalist and placed fourth in the CSI 5-star Dublin Grand Prix in 2019. She goes with Velisco PS. This combination were third in a 1m35 class at the CSI 2-star show in Busto Arsizio in Italy in February this year. Well, after all defences standing by that time, 73.40 is over the time allowed of 73 seconds, incurring one fault there for Susan Fitzpatrick and Velisco PS. So next to go, representing Great Britain, this is Jonathan Dixon. He goes with Ardenica. Making a return visit here to the Balmoral show. This combination placed fifth in the Rydale Speed Challenge International class at the 2024 Balmoral show. For Great Britain, Jonathan Dixon. 16 jumping and 19 for time there, a total of 35 faults, 91.09 over that time allowed of 73 seconds for Ardenika, Jonathan Dixon for Great Britain. Joining us now, representing Ireland, this is Dermot Lennon. Dermot, a member of European team, gold medal winning team for Ireland. He goes with Amazing Alf Z. This combination won the TRM Show Trippers Club Spring Tour Grand Prix at Broadmeadows Equestrian in County Meath in February, and won a table A 1m35 class at the International Show in Gorla Minore in Italy last month. For Ireland, it's Dermot Lennon. So the first part of the double 10A down for 4 faults in a time of 66.26 there for Ireland's Dermot Lennon with Amazing Alf Z, number 5. Joining us now, representing Great Britain, combination showing good form recently, top 6 in the Big Tour class at the 2-star International Show in Chepstow earlier this month. This is Rachel Proudly. She goes with Cancun. Rachel, winner of the Frisons at the 2024 London International Horse Show last Christmas. Eight jumping and 1 time there, a total of 9 faults for Cancun. Rachel Proudly, 73.91 over that time allowed of 73 seconds. Joining us now, number 7 on the start list for the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular, representing Ireland. This is Commandant Jeff Perrin. He goes with the Irish Sport Horse DHF Alliance. This combination are winners of the Royal Dublin Society International Stakes at the 2024 5-Star Dublin Horse Show. Well, a good round there for the Army Equitation School. Commandant Jeff Perrin for Ireland DHF Alliance clear 70.95, our first clear round in the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular. Number 8 joins us now, representing Ireland. This is Sven Hadley. He runs Hadley Sport Horses based in Crockwell, County Galway. He goes with Phenomenon Blue VDM. Placed fourth in a 1 metre 45 Longines ranking class at the 2-star show in Bonheiden in Belgium last month. A former winner of the 1 metre 40 National Grand Prix at Castle Irvine, Nacarn, County Fermanagh last season. The middle part of the combination at 5B down for 4 faults in a time is 68.22 for Ireland's Sven Hadley with Phenomenon Blue VDM, number 8. Joining us now, young rider Katie McEntee from County Down, already in the international prize lineup here today in the main arena. She goes with Hector de Gizeg. This 8-year-old previously campaigned by Susan Fitzpatrick. For Ireland, Katie McEntee. So fence 3 in the last fence down for a total of 8 faults, 72.70, just in time. That's inside that time allowed. Joining us now, this is Francis Derwin for Ireland. He goes with Fernhill Leonardo. This one owned by Carol G. Francis Derwin, a member of the gold medal winning team of the 2024 FEI Young Rider European Jumping Championships in the Netherlands, where he also won the individual silver medal. He was the winner of the 2024 Gain Alltech 1 meter 40 National Grand Prix League and is now a member of the 2025 International Young Riders Academy. He goes with the 9-year-old Fernhill Leonardo. They featured in the opening leg of the Plus Cycle Premier Series Grand Prix in Barnadown, County Wexford last weekend. So fence 4 down there for a total of 4 faults and 70.56 for Francis Derwin, Fernhill Leonardo. Just one clear round to date in the Connolly Reds Mills International Spectacular. DHF Alliance Commandant Jeff Curran for Ireland. Carl Daniels joins us next with CDS Capo Tommy. This horse has competed in international eventing classes and second in the CCI 2-star short format at the FEI Nations Cup event in Campfire. Placed fourth in the CSI 4-star 1 meter 45 class on Sunshine Tour earlier this year and a winner of the Premier Performance National Grand Prix at Galway Equestrian. Fence 6 down there for 4 faults in a time of 69.73 for Ireland's Cathal Daniels with number 11 CDS Capo Tommy. Well, his sister Katie was in the arena earlier. This is John McEntee. Another one's in a prize lineup here earlier today. He goes for Ireland with CSF Andrew, winner of 1m35 Grand Prix at the Portmore Winter Championships, and we saw them taking a top 6 in the Premier Performance National Grand Prix at Barnadown, County Wexford last weekend. John McEntee goes for Ireland. A clear round at 71.58 for Ireland's John McEntee, CSF Andrew. That guarantees us a jump off in the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular. Commandant Jeff Curran, DHF Alliance, and now John McEntee, CSF Andrew, going forward to the jump off. Joining us now, young rider Ben Walsh. He goes with Imcartina. This combination's winner of an international 1m40 silver tour class at Oliva in Spain last month. For jumping and one time there, a total of 5 faults, 73.19 over that time down to 73 seconds for Ireland's Ben Walsh, Imcartina. Joining us now, former Aga Khan winning team member Clem McMahon from County Monaghan. He goes with Charlton SZ. It's known by Hutton Farm and campaigned at the International Show in Oliva in Spain last month. For Ireland, Clem McMahon. Clem McMahon elects to retire with number 14 Charlton SZ. Many thanks to Connolly's Red Mills for their fantastic support of the International Spectacular at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Great to have them on board once again. So joining us now, representing Great Britain, Joe Fernio. He goes with Calcourt Countdown. It's a combination winner of a 1m45 class, the Sunshine Tour, and they were also third in the Top Spec Speed International here yesterday. So a clear round there, 68.47 the time for Joe Fernio and Calcourt Countdown. That gives us 3 going forward now to the jump off in the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular. 2 for Ireland, 1 for Great Britain. Joining us now for Ireland, this is Seamus Hughes Kennedy. He goes with Jurdasemi, this one owned by the Racecourse Farm. Seamus, a former individual and team gold medalist at the Young Rider Europeans. Clear round, 72.38 the time there for Jurdasemi and Seamus Hughes Kennedy. That's 3 true for Ireland, 1 for Great Britain, 4 in total in the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular Jump-Off. Joining us now, the reigning Irish national show jumping champion Patrick Hickey from County Wexford. He goes with Flori Delapierre. This combination of a podium finish, taking third in the 1m45 class of the 2-star show on the Sunshine Tour of Vera de la Frontera in Spain. Balmoral of the Oxford 7 for 4 faults in a time of 69.68 for Ireland's Patrick Hickey with Florrie Delapierre, number 18. Joining us now, former British under-25 champion Jodie Hall-McAteer. She goes with Sunday. Combination placed fourth in an international class on the Sunshine Tour of Verde de la Frontera in Spain earlier this year. Eight jumping and 6 time there, a total of 14 faults, an adjusted time of 78.31, 6 seconds added for the clock being stopped for Great Britain's Jodie Hall-McAteer, number 21, on Sunday. Joining us now, representing Ireland, this is Jessica Burke from Gorton, County Galway, but based in England. Former winner of the Queen Elizabeth Cup at the Five-Star Nations Cup show in Hickstead. She goes with Sue Patrick Toulon. They were second in a one-star Grand Prix in Oliva in Spain last month. So the first part of the double at 10A down for 4 faults in a time of 71.59 for Ireland's Jessica Burke, C. Patrick Toulon, number 23. Joining us now from County Kilkenny, this is Timmy Brennan, voted the Irish Field Gain Equine Nutrition Star of the Month for March after winning both the semi-final and the final of the Under-25 series at the International Show in Wellington in Florida. He goes with Co-Blue PS. This is the combination that we saw competing at the opening leg of the Plus Vital Premier Series in Barnadown. They took 6th place in the Clive Richardson International Stakes yesterday. Fence 11 down there for 4 faults in a time of 68.19 for number 24, Co-Blue BS, ridden by Timmy Brennan for Ireland. Joining us now, number 25, representing Ireland, Jason Foley. He goes with Cute Face. Jason Foley was the winner of this class last year with Durango. This time he goes with Cute Face, previously campaigned by British international rider Ellie Guy. So 5B down for 4 jumping and 1 time fall to add there. A total of 5 falls, 73.87. Over that time allowed is 73 seconds for Ireland's Jason Foley, Cute Face, number 25. Joining us now for Ireland, it's James Brennan, another rider coming forward from County Kilkenny. He goes with MHS Everything. This combination were 3rd in the 2-star Grand Prix at Mullingar Equestrian last year. 16 faults there and a time of 70.92 for number 26, MHS Everything, and James Brennan. Joining us now, this is Anthony Condon for Ireland with LMD Marco. They were winners of the Top Spec International here on the opening day of the show. And if he wins today, we do promise to play the Irish national anthem and not the Welsh one, as we did yesterday. Sorry about that, Anthony. A technical gremlin in the system. So Anthony Condon has elected to retire with LMD Marco number 27. Four clear to date in the Connolly's Red Mill International Spectacular. We have 3 in for Ireland and 1 for Great Britain going forward to the jump off as it stands. Jane Davis, Equine Marketing Manager, and Jenny Crozier, Ireland Trade Sales Manager, will be joining us for the prize-giving ceremony at the end of the jump-off. Our sincere thanks to Connolly's Red Mills for their fantastic support of the Balmoral show. Number 28 is next to go on the start list. Young rider representing Denmark. This is Caroline Schlott-Kayer, and she goes with Belvedere. This one competed by Keane O'Connor on the Irish team that placed second in the 4-Star Nations Cup in Wellington, Florida in March this year. Good round there from the young rider representing Denmark. Caroline Schlott-Kayer with Belvedere. They were clear in 69.51. That gives going through now to the jump off in the Connolly Reds Mills International Spectacular. Joining us now representing Portugal, this is Molly Hughes Bravo. She goes at HHS Iceflow as a 7-year-old, winner of the 7-year-old final at the 2024 World Breeding Studbooks Jumping Global Champions Tour in Valkensrad, and a member of the silver medal winning Irish Sport Horse team. A clear round for Portugal's Molly Hughes Bravo and the Irish Sport Horse HHS Iceflow in 72.12. So 1 in for Portugal, 1 in for Denmark, 1 in for Great Britain, 3 in for Ireland in the jump off in the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular. Joining us now representing Great Britain, this is Annabelle Shields. She was the winner of the 2024 TRM Show Jumpers Club Spring Tour, back-to-back winner of the Balmoral Grand Prix here in 2016-2017. Annabelle goes with Kriva Charisma, winner of the 2-star Grand Prix in Mechelen in Belgium in the end of December last year. So the Red Mills vertical at 8 down for 4 faults in a time of 70.31 for Great Britain's Annabelle Shields, Kriva Charisma, number 29. 4 left to go in the opening round of the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular. Representing Great Britain, this is Adrian Whiteway. He goes with number 30, Lana Del Rey. Adrian Whiteway, a former international eventer. This combination were second in the 1 meter 40 Silver Tour Grand Prix at the International Show in Oliva in Spain last month. Clear round 71.34 for Adrian Whiteway and Lana Del Rey number 30. That's 2 going forward now for Great Britain to the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular Jump Off. 3 left to go. Joining us now, this is Niamh McAvoy, back-to-back team gold medalist at the 2024 and 2023 FEI Jumping Young Riders European Championships. She had 3 in the top 4 in the opening leg of the Plus Vital Premier Series at Barna down in County Wexford last weekend. This 7-year-old Dolly Roddy's boy, as the 6-year-old named as part of the Irish Studbooks team at the FEI World Breeding Federation Jumping Championships for Young Horses in Lanark. Fence 3 down there for 4 jumping. 1 time to add 73.45 over that time allowed of 73 seconds. Total 5 falls there for Dolly Roddy's boy, Niamh McAvoy for Ireland. 2 left to go now. The first of those 4, Great Britain. Rebecca Marsh goes with the Zara des Dames. Rebecca is the 2024 British National Show Jumping Champion based in Lancashire. With this one, she was 5th in a 1m50 Longines ranking class at the Sunshine Tour in Fer de la Frontera in Spain in March. A clear round there for British National Champion Rebecca Marsh. Zara des Dames 71.65. That gives us 3 going forward to the jump off now for Great Britain. Our final competitor in the opening round of the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular for Ireland. This is Jack Ryan from Inishtig in County Kilkenny. He goes with Calgraphy DWB, number 33 on the start list. This combination were second in a Table A class at the 4-star show in Arezzo in Italy in March of this year. 20 faults there in a time of 71.27 for Ireland's Jack Ryan, Calgraphy DWB, our final competitor in the opening round of the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular. So that means we have 8 going forward to the jump off of the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular. 1 for Portugal, 1 for Denmark, 3 for Ireland and 3 for Great Britain, and they are as follows. Number 7, DHF Alliance, Commandant Jeff Curran for Ireland. Number 12, CSF Andrew, John McEntee for Ireland. Number 16, Calcourt Countdown, Joe Fernyhoe for Great Britain. Number 17, Jur de Semi, Seamus Hughes Kennedy for Ireland. Number 19, HHS Iceflow, Molly Hughes Bravo for Portugal. Number 28, Belvedere, Caroline Slot Kerr for Denmark. Number 30, Lana Del Rey, Adrian Whiteway for Great Britain. And number 32 is Ara de Dam and Rebecca Marsh for Great Britain. Our sincere thanks to the team from Connolly's Red Mills for their very generous support of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Connolly's Red Mills has been committed to manufacturing the most premium quality animal feed for over 100 years. As a trusted global name in animal nutrition, Connolly's Red Mills invest in cutting-edge nutritional excellence and advanced manufacturing to develop their nutrition solutions. Made from fresh, natural ingredients sourced from local farms across the island of Ireland, Connolly's Red Mills animal nutrition and performance solutions are developed through their love for animals, global expertise, and leading scientific formulations. Our very generous sponsors today, Connolly's Red Mills. Don't forget, following the jump off and the prize giving in this arena, we will have the Kells Water Flute Band to entertain us, and then the final act of day 2 of the show will be the JCB Dancing Diggers joining us for their second show of the day in the main arena. That's the JCB Dancing Diggers in the main arena to wrap up the action here on day 2. And an update on the CSI 2-Star Grand Prix here tomorrow, Friday. The start time for that has been brought forward by 15 minutes and will start at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So the €30,000 Grand Prix, very generously supported by Cab Group and Dunlop Homes, has been brought forward by 15 minutes and we get underway at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon with that €30,000 CSI 2-Star Grand Prix. Our arena party preparing the jump-off track for the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular in the main arena. So if we look out to the left of the judges' box, what was fence number 3, that Red Mills vertical, over to our left as we look out here from the judges' box side, that's the first fence on the jump-off track. And then they go right in front of the marquee there, that green and white Oxer fence number 4, that's the second one. And then a new fence on the track. They come back across the arena, that Balmoral show fence, the Oxer, just across there from fence 3. Fence 14 is a new fence on the track. That's when they jump. That brings them right down here in front of the judges' box, where you have that pink and white Jay-Z fence, fence number 9 from the first round. And then that tricky line that caused so many difficulties from 9 down to 10A, 10B, and right into the glare of the sun off the marquee there as they come into that red, white and yellow Oxer in vertical out double. And then it's back around to another new fence on the course. It's the Botanica fence, the red, white and green Oxer just over to the right of the judges' box as we look out. And then they come straight around in front of us, and just across from the hut and the Connolly Red Mills sign is the Red Mills vertical fence number 8. That tricky fence will be the final fence on the jump-off track, a length of 310 metres, a time allowed of 50 seconds, a time limit of 100 seconds. And in a truly international spectacular today, sponsored by Connolly's Red Mills, we have combinations coming forward, 1 from Portugal, 1 from Denmark, 3 from Ireland and 3 from Great Britain. Will take on 8 in total going forward to the jump-off of the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular in the Balmoral main arena. So into the arena now, the first combination in the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular Jump-Off, representing Ireland from the Army Equitation School. This is Commandant Jeff Curran. He goes with the Irish Sport DHF Alliance. Combination that were winners of the Royal Dublin Society International Stakes at the 5-star Dublin Horse Show last year. So a total of 4 falls there, 36.40. So if you could just check fence 10B, the second part of the double, please. Thank you. Next to go in the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular Jump-Off for Ireland, this is John McEntee. He goes with CSF Andrew. This is one we saw featuring the Premier Performance National Grand Prix at Barnadown last weekend. Clear round, 36.79, goes straight to the top of the leaderboard in the Connolly's Red Mill International. 36.97, the time there for John McEntee and CSF Andrew. So that goes straight to the top of the leaderboard. Joining us now, representing Great Britain, the first of 3 for Great Britain in this jump-off, it's Joe Fernyhough. And he goes with Calcourt Countdown. This combination were third of the Top Spec Speed International here yesterday. Eight falls there in a time of 38.42 for Calcourt Countdown and Joe Fernyhough for Great Britain. Joining us now, Seamus Hughes Kennedy for Ireland. He goes with Tour de Semi. This one we saw featuring the Sunshine Tour of Era de la Frontera. Clear 36.97. John McEntee, CSF Andrew, our current leader in the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular. Great performance there. Seamus Hughes Kennedy, Jurda Semi, 36.90 fractions in it, but good enough to go to the top of the leaderboard. John McEntee was 36.97. So that's our new leader in the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular for Ireland, Seamus Hughes Kennedy. Joining us now representing Portugal, this is Molly Hughes Bravo. She goes with the Irish Sport Horse HHS Ice Blow. Big winner of that 7-year-old final in Valkensrad last year. Clear round 37.26 for Portugal's Molly Hughes Brava HHS Ice Blow. That's good enough to slot them into third place at the moment in the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular. Seamus Hughes Kennedy leads the way, clear 36.90. John McEntee currently in second, and Molly now in third place. Caroline Slot-Care has elected to withdraw Belvedere, representing Denmark, from the jump-off. So we move on now to number 30, Lana Del Rey. Former international eventer Adrian Whiteway goes for Great Britain. You have to lead them all standing. You have to be faster than 36.90 to beat that lead time of Ireland's Seamus Hughes Kennedy. Oh, very good time there, 36.71. He was 23 seconds coming out of the double, but the Botanic events down for 4 faults, 36.71 there for Adrian Whiteway. That slots him into 5th place at the moment. So the final competitor in the jump-off for the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular at the 2025 Balmoral Show joins us now, British national champion Rebecca Marsh. She goes with Izara de Dam. You've got to leave them all standing. 36.90. That time can be beaten, but you have to go clear. A clear round there in 41.49 for Rebecca Marsh and Isara Dam. That slots them into fourth place. So the full result of the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular, a win for Ireland. Seamus Hughes Kennedy, Jurda Semi, they were clear 36.90. Second place going to Ireland's John McEntee. A good day for him. He was in the lineup in the previous international class. Clear 36.97 with CSF Andrew. Portugal's Molly Hughes Bravo completes the podium with HHS Iceflow, clearing 37.26. In fourth place for Great Britain, Rebecca Marsh. In fifth place for Ireland, Commandant Jeff Curran with DHF Alliance, and in sixth place for Great Britain, Adrian Whiteway and Lana Del Rey. So we'll be taking the top six back for the prize giving. Many thanks to Connolly Red Mills. Jane Davis, the Equine Marketing Manager, will be joining us as part of the prize giving. Charles Mark will also be there for the International Grooms Prize, going to the groom of the winning rider, Seamus Hughes Kennedy. That one very gently sponsored by Rydale Yorkshire Trading Limited. Many thanks to them for recognising the grooms. Connolly's Red Mills has been committed to manufacturing the most premium quality animal feed for over 100 years. As a trusted global name in animal nutrition, Connolly's Red Mills invest in cutting-edge nutritional excellence and advanced manufacturing to develop their nutrition solutions. Made from fresh, natural ingredients sourced from local farms across the island of Ireland, Connolly's Red Mills animal nutrition and performance solutions are developed through their love for animals, global expertise, and leading scientific formulations. So a sincere thanks to Connolly's Red Mills for their continued support of the International Spectacular at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. And very shortly we will have our top six into the arena. Don't forget that following the jump off and the presentation, the Kelswater Flute Band from a townland south of Ballymena will be joining us here in the main arena to provide the entertainment, and then we'll have the JCB Dancing Diggers in for their final performance. Our prize winners enter the main arena here for the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular, led by our winner today, Seamus Hughes Kennedy with Jurda Semi. They were clear 36.90. A very talented rider. Individual and team gold young rider medals at the young rider Europeans. He was the winner of the Under-25 Grand Prix of the 5-Star Show in Geneva, Switzerland last Christmas. And he comes here with Jure de Semi to take the win in the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular at the Balmoral International Show. Followed by John McEntee, his second visit into the main arena for the prize giving today. He was in the lineup earlier. Taking second was CSF Andrew, that very smart looking horse, HHS Iceflow, that really excelled in Valkenstrad in the Longines Breeders' Championship, winning the 7-year-old final, and here taking third place in the Connolly's Red Mills with Molly Hughes Bravo. British national champion Rebecca Marsh joins it with a Zara de Dam in fourth. Competent Jeff Curran for Ireland DHF Alliance in fifth. And former international adventurer Adrian Whiteway, Lana Del Rey taking sixth place as the prize winners line up in the evening sunshine here at the Balmoral Show in front of the members' marquee on the far side of the arena. So in accordance with the international protocol for prize-giving ceremonies at FEI shows, I would ask you to stand, if you can, for the national anthem of the winning nation, Ireland. We're delighted to be joined by Jane Davis, the Equine Marketing Manager of Connolly's Red Mills, to make the presentation to the prize winners in the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular. Our winner today, Seamus Hughes Kennedy and Jure de Semi for Ireland. A brilliant clear in 36.90 in the jump off. A rider no stranger to success. And great to have him here at the Balmoral Show. This one, Jure de Semi, owned by the Racecourse Farm. In second place, John McEntee, the young rider from County Down, with CSF Andrew. They were clear in 36.97, just fractions in it. A very good performance by John. This horse owned by Sandra Duffy, bred by Patrick Connolly, an Irish sport horse by Dakar VDL. Third place going to Molly Hughes Bravo with that very smart looking HHS Iceflow. Went so well in Valkenstrad, and now the podium finish at the Balmoral International Show. In fourth place, British national champion Rebecca Marsh with Izara de Dam. Great to have Rebecca on site here at Balmoral competing. A very welcome visitor to the Balmoral Show. In fifth place, Commandant Jeff Curran for Ireland with DHF Alliance. The Irish sport horse being congratulated by Jane Davis. And And former international eventer Adrian Whiteway, Lana Del Rey, taking 6th place for Great Britain. Charles Mark joins us now to make the presentation, very gently sponsored by Rydale Yorkshire Trading Limited, to the winning international groom. Great to recognise the hard work of the international grooms here at the Balmoral show. They do such amazing work in getting these horses ready, beautifully presented, as you can see in the arena. And we're delighted that Charles Mark is making that presentation of the Rydale Yorkshire Trading Limited prize to the groom of the winning horse, Gerda Semi, ridden by Seamus Hughes Kennedy for Ireland. Lovely photographs being taken here. Prime photography is always on site here. Carol Prime just there at the back of the warm-up arena. So it's time for a lap of honour. The man no stranger to lap of honours is Seamus Hughes Kennedy. He knows all about those. Gerda Semi, another win for him, this time in the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular. A win this evening for Ireland. Congratulations to Seamus Hughes Kennedy, our winner, Gerda Semi. In 2nd place for Ireland, John McEntee, CSF Andrew. In 3rd place for Portugal, Molly Hughes Bravo, HHS Iceflow. In 4th place for Great Britain, Rebecca Marsh, Izara de Dam. In 5th place for Ireland, Commandant Jeff Curran, THF Alliance. And in 6th place for Great Britain, Adrian Whiteway, Lana Del Rey. There he goes, Seamus Hughes Kennedy, our winner. Congratulations to him. And well done to all of our prize winners in the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular here at the Balmoral show. A lovely sight in the sunshine here as our prize winners complete their lap of honour. So there goes our winner coming by the marquees on the far side of the arena. Give him a big hand. It's your winner today, Seamus Hughes Kennedy for Ireland. So don't forget that the start time for the €30,000 CSI 2-Star Grand Prix tomorrow here in the main arena has been brought forward by 15 minutes. So we'll be getting underway at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. And next up here in the main arena, we'll be entertained by the Kellswater Flute Band on day 2 of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. So such variety, such entertainment at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. We're delighted to welcome into the arena the Kellswater Flute Band. Kellswater Band was founded in 1947 in a small townland 4 miles south of Ballymena. The band have achieved numerous awards, including Grade 1 Irish Champions, Grade 1 Scottish Champions and World Flute Band Champions. Kellswater have taken part in the International Band Festival in Limerick, the Lord Mayor's Show in London on 2 occasions, and performed at the Belfast International Tattoo both in 2017 and again in 2022. Kellswater Flute Band have travelled extensively abroad, performing in Gibraltar, Crete, Gran Canaria, Belgium and France. The Kellswater Flute Band have featured on Radio Ulster and appeared on a number of TV series, including Santer, Music from Brownlow House and The Band. We're delighted to introduce at the 156th Royal Ulster Agriculture Society Balmoral Show, in partnership with Ulster Bank, the Kellswater Flute Band. Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for the Kells Water Flute Band, founded in 1947 in a small townland 4 miles south of Ballina, an award-winning band, and what a performance they put on here this evening in the main arena at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Great to have them with us. Many thanks to the Kells Water Flute Band for that performance. And as the Kells Water Flute Band march out of the arena now, very shortly we will have the world famous JCB Dancing Diggers, known as the Yellow Arrows of the construction world. That's coming up next here, the world famous JCB Dancing Diggers. The team from JCB getting ready now to entertain you here in the main arena at the 2025 Balmoral show. The team captain is Matt the Dig Lucas, wing person Nige Walker, the backhoe team of Jack Fowkes, Sam Bryan, Phil Sweeper Turner and Mark Griffiths, and the load-all team of Laura Ashton and Harvey Williams. JCB Dancing Diggers, driven by a team of people from the JCB demonstration team who are experts in operating and installing JCB equipment all over the world. They've travelled to Las Vegas, Australia, Iceland, and even courtesy for the last Queen and her family. They've become legendary and in great demand. They only make limited appearances in the United Kingdom to a few shows each year. Appeared on television in many different countries around the globe. And you'll be stunned to see the team of mechanical monsters with a combined weight of over 80 tons, which make them appear so elegant and light, even dainty. Different choreography and music selected to suit different events sees the diggers circle and weave past each other with split-second precision, only centimetres to spare. The moves that redraw grass drivers form up and use their hydraulics to use their machines into sculptures. Buckets and shovels become acrobatic arms, lifting the machines clear of the ground and performing handstands. The JCB Dancing Diggers are a spectacular and unusual entertainment. Here they go. It's the JCB world famous Dancing Diggers at the Balmoral show. The world famous JCB Dancing Diggers. Our thanks to team captain Matt the Dig Lucas, wing person Nige Walker, backhoe team Jack Folks, Sam Bryan, Phil Sweeper Turner and Mark Griffiths, and the Loadall team of Laurie Ashton and Harvey Williams. One of the rare performances of the Yellow Arrows, the world famous JCB Dancing Diggers at this year's Balmoral show. Great to have them here in the arena. We hope you've enjoyed the wonderful entertainment that they have provided. They'll be back again tomorrow afternoon on day 3 of the show. Looking super in the sunshine with their world famous JCB Dancing Diggers. You can see that our course builder is preparing the tracks for tomorrow, and we get underway here tomorrow Friday with the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship at 8 o'clock. Our 5th international class of the week will be the Clip My Horse International Accumulator at 11:30. The start time of the €30,000 Cab Group Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix has been brought forward to 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So that will take place here at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. The Cab Group Dunlop Homes €30,000 International Grand Prix. The JCB Dancing Diggers will be back with us at 4 o'clock. Then we'll have the Downpatrick Racecourse, Racehorse to Riding Horse, and we finish off the day with the thrills, the spills, the excitement. That is the Balmoral Show Pony Club Games. So we hope you've enjoyed the JCB Diggers. We hope you've enjoyed all of the action in the main arena on day 2 of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Enjoy the rest of your evening in the sunshine here, and we look forward to seeing you once again tomorrow on day 3 of the Balmoral Show 2025.